Okay, we're live. I'm gonna change some settings, let people join here. Okay, we got our bees revamped yesterday. We're now running on the main power network. And so now there's a lot more room for expansion, so I want to get Naquadah produced here. We already got the Naquadah bee a few days ago. I don't actually know where I have it stored right now. Yeah, here it is. Got the Naquadah bee quite a few days ago, and I just haven't been able to make it. Now, Naquadah is a little bit annoying to produce. Oh, Mastiox is on. Naquadah is a little bit annoying to produce at this stage because the only way to do it is through this Naquadah oxide mixture, which is what the bee is going to be producing. This purified Naquadah ore comes right from here. And so we're going to have a mini ore processing system to make Naquadah oxide and then smelt it into nuggets. And this means we need an IV HSSG EBF, and I'll probably supply it with Krypton. I don't know if I want to use that much Krypton though, but this system is constantly producing it, so it shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, we're just gonna set up the bee, make purified Naquadah, smelt it into here, and then auto-compress it into ingots. Tried Naquadah, it was so hard I just gave up on GTNH. I'm not using the large-scale method of producing Naquadah, because then there's Naquadah line, which is unlocked in LUV, I believe, which gets us all this. Oh wait, is this possible now? Surely it isn't. Oh yeah, this looks like it's not something I can do. Playing community pack because it's easier. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't played all the way through community pack. I've only reached HV because it's just raw Greg Tech, and TFG already gave me that experience. But it's still pretty good to just play pure, unrefined Greg Tech. But yeah, we're gonna have to have this on a separate platform from the other B systems, just because there's an EBF in the process, and that's a huge multi-block that would take up the entire platform. I say huge multi-block, it's just a multi-block, which is larger than anything else here. But yeah, I have a bunch of other plans for the next little while. I want to get the multi-block molecular assembler, because we don't even have molecular assemblers, we're still using this system that I vaguely understand. So I want to get a large molecular assembler, and then also I want to get the nano suit, or maybe I can do the quantum suit by now. I think I can do quantum suit. Yeah, I can. And this is just because it gives me hazmat protection, and I really want that, because right before stream, I died holding thorium-232. Oh yeah, did this work? No, there's 4 stacks of blaze powder, nothing else. It's stuck on simmering comb. Okay. This shit didn't produce anything, that's great. I'm just gonna reconfigure this to... Oh. Reconfigure this to trash void excess. Okay, that should work now. Problem is, this is now going to start trashing other things, so I should filter it. I don't know if there's a way to, like, do priority. Maybe I could subnet this, but whatever. There's our blaze comb. Okay, I'll leave 16 generators in storage. I'm almost done arc furnacing all these EV generators. Probably have a bunch of black steel from that now. Yeah, 2,000. Okay. Dude, I just had a random idea, because chat's talking about, Terraformer Greg. Flurban has a TFG server that's open, I believe, always. I think it's still going right now. I think there might be some gimmick with the current one, but that's fine. What if I just, one of these streams, hopped on there, gave you guys the IP, and we all went together as a giant team and see how quickly we can progress? That would be very interesting. Oh, that reminds me of another video idea I had. Wait, no, I should do that. I should do that. Current one has no gimmick. I thought it was, a desert spawn. But now that I'm thinking about it more, I might want to just make my own server, because I saw this video such a long time ago. I don't even remember which YouTuber it was. But it was Stardew Valley, but they're a leader of a 100-player cult. And so everyone has to listen to the cult leader. And to do everything he says. It was such a great video, but I instantly wrote it down in my notes page that I wanted to do that in GregTech. So I might just make a separate server. Get you guys in there. Oh, wait. I should make more of these. Spawn and TFG to despawn somewhere temperate. I don't modify my spawns unless it's a challenge run. You played Star Technology? No, but you're asking about Create? I've seen people abuse it a ton. So, Create, I hate to say this to all the Create enjoyers, but Create is horrendously unbalanced and terrible for mod packs. It's good on its own, but it is not good for progression. As for Star Technology, that is extremely abusable. The fact that it's so broken and unbalanced means you can generate a lot of infinite electricity from what I've seen. And basically all of your pre-HV processing, I think, is supposed to be Create. I haven't played StarTech, I've only seen a little bit of it. But Create is so exploitable. So, yeah. What's it called? Jeez. Support column. These act so weird. Okay, let me think about this, because the EBF here needs to be IV. I think the LCR also needs to be IV. Yeah, this is expensive. This is really expensive. I think the right way to do this is just to actually have IV energy hatches on everything. And then I can plug IV power into the industrial apiary. Let me test something real quick. Imagine a company using its own workers for blood magic. That'd be fire. Oh, don't look at that. That's fine. This is definitely not spoilers. I forgot that I was on the giant green screen map. Give me a second. I just need to test the industrial apiary. We're gonna leave this green screen hellscape. There we go. Oh, there's more green screen. I guess it's not really spoilers now, because I did make a post about it. A post that YouTube refused to recommend to anyone. Okay, so if I get a debug power generator here, and upgrade its tier... Hello? Fine. Upgrade its tier to IV, dump in a bunch of amps, then get an acceleration upgrade. Just like we have on the main one. Oh. Is your plan to get rich on the server? Bees. Bees are peak. Fine, I'll just... Draconium has incredible resistance. This is an EV cable. Can I have an IV cable, please? There, sure. Hello? Connect it? It refuses, okay. Why? Because it's the front face, okay. So this is outputting all that power. Does this just work? Not daytime, not bright enough. That does seem to work. Yeah. So what I was just testing is, this is an IV power source. This is an HV acceleration upgrade. Does it explode? No. Actually, no Hecuba from his TFG series. Literally everyone else. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that, because whenever I talk about how unsatisfied I am with the Product Singularity series, I get a lot of people going, no, it's great. But this seems like a really big survivorship bias, because there's only 30,000 people who watched the most recent video, while there's 1.8 million who watched the TFG video. So only the people who went to watch the most recent Product Singularity video are gonna say that it was good, which means that's just survivorship bias. So that's why I'm like, I don't like looking at statistics a lot because it puts a number on your worth. But when the statistics are screaming at you that the video you just released is bad, when you already knew that the video was bad, like, yeah, it's bad. TFG video was blessed by the algorithm. No, it was a good video. By the way, like, luck on YouTube is not a myth, but exaggerated. I don't think there's nearly as much luck involved as people say, because good videos will do well, eventually. Sometimes it takes time, like my Silksong video was, like, I think 10 views a day for a couple of days, but then it blew up. And it's still, like, very low down there, just because it was released on a Greg Tech channel. But you gotta start somewhere. Good videos will do well, generally. When I released the TFG video, I didn't think it was a good video. Now I know it's a good video, because there's a lot more that goes into a video being good than I thought. Because back then I was like, oh, if you just put a bunch of effort into it, then it'll be good. No, you can... There's a thing called wasting your effort. And the TFG video was more authentic and, like, genuine. And that's a different kind of quality I didn't understand then. Hold on, I want to... Do I want to get enriched Naquadah oxide? Yes, I do. That is useful. Well, let's get an EV macerator. But yeah, I think the biggest statistic that's affecting me right now, I don't like the YouTube statistics affecting me, but right now, the single largest loss of subscribers in my channel's entire history was not when I announced that I would stop uploading Project Singularity Let's Play content. It was not when I started uploading Silksong, like 4 episodes a week. It was not when I released that random ATM9 Sky video in the middle of my TFG series. It was none of those things. Those did lose some. The biggest loss of subscribers by far was simply releasing Project Singularity 11. I have no clue why, but that was my wake-up. I'm like, oh, well, not even the viewers like it anymore. What the hell is the point? And I was already basically ready to stop uploading Let's Plays, because the channel started with quality over quantity, and then suddenly I switched to quantity over quality, and that's sad. Dude, how do I fit this all on one platform? Lesson learned, fake authenticity for views. That's what, like, 80% of the people on social media do. I hate to break it to you. That's very common. TFG's the second hardest mod pack with a Greg Tech in it? Absolutely not. Like, I think the hardest mod pack with Greg Tech would be Supersymmetry, then GTNH, then Nummy Factory hard mode maybe. I think there's also a Star Technology hard mode. I don't even think TFG would rank in the top 5. Maybe lower. Oh yeah, I was gonna plug this into power. TFG is not hard at all. I hope no one gets the idea that it's hard from my series. I mean, maybe compared to vanilla Minecraft it is, but come on, it's a factory game. I don't even think it's top 10. The thing is, there's not a lot of Greg Tech packs, so top 10 could also be bottom 5. I guess there is a lot of Greg Tech packs, but, like, who cares about some of them? Some of them have, like, 10k downloads, they don't really count. You think TFG is Star Technology is harder? I've played TFG like 8 times, and I haven't ever played Star Technology, so I have zero info on that. Though, from what I've seen, I think Star Technology takes longer. I don't know if I can say harder, though. Supersymmetry, I got gray hair from it. Yeah, I bet. Not a lot of people know about it. It's not nearly as infamous as GTNH, mostly because it's a different kind of fuck you difficulty. Like, GTNH is just, oh, we're gonna make this crafting recipe that take 300 seconds, and then also make it require a magic mod, because I hate you. Well, Supersymmetry is like, what if I had every single plastic polymer required to just get a bed, and have each of them have, like, 500-step looping chemical chains? That would be very funny if I did that. It's a very different kind of screw you difficulty. What is wrong, man? I just fixed all the cable recipes. I literally just went in and fixed all of them. Now what's wrong? How is there PVC in there? I took them all out. Right before stream, I fixed all of these. 16x tungsten. When the hell did I make a 16x tungsten cable? It's 12x. That's so annoying, and blocking mode is like the main issue there. TFG SMP when? I've always wanted to make a TFG SMP, like a... Well, not like this, like a civilization event would be a better word for it. But I don't want to run another civilization event. I got cancer from the last one, so we're just not doing that again. Unless some circumstances come up where I don't have to handle any of it, we're not doing that again. It was so ass for me. I don't have diamond vapor. Well... For a second I thought there was only ender pearl dust in here. Wow. Well, that's their last diamond vapor. That's annoying. I don't know how to make this stuff. I've just been stealing it from them. Okay, it's like this. What were the stats I needed? Oh, ping. Okay. There we go. Icy arid. Okay. So... how would I get that? What biome is icy arid? Where'd my book go? Here. I'd want temp 0, rainfall 0, right? Glacier? Ooh, ice river, ice ocean. Snow desert, surely. This is icy arid, right? Yeah, I don't think it goes lower than 0.1. There we go. Why was the Civ event a pain to set up? Okay, just watch the video. Like, that video doesn't even cover all of it. Like, day one was a complete catastrophe because I didn't know anything about server hosting, so I didn't preload. I didn't know that was a thing. I also didn't expect there to be 150 people. This is always the story, by the way. I didn't expect there to be this many. Like, back then, I only had, I think, 6,000 subscribers, so having 150 people join my Minecraft server was just completely insane. So day one was a complete catastrophe. I eventually had to go on call with I Go By Lots of Names to ask him how he did everything, and then he helped out with rehosting it. Then, once I did rehost, only half the people joined because I had barely any way to communicate with my audience since I had just taken down the Discord server. And I didn't want to live stream the whole ordeal because I wasn't live streaming back then. And so, that was the whole thing. And then, throughout the event, there was a lot of, like, unofficial Discord servers that would have, that their lead moderators would be doing some heinous shit, and then because it's an unofficial Chaos Tech Discord server, suddenly that's in my name, and so now I'm associated with whatever the fuck they're saying. And then, eventually, by the end of it, I realized, like, half the server was hacking. Like, there was a lot of hacker issues throughout the event, but as I started looking around even more and more, just thinking, okay, how many are there? I quickly realized, oh, basically everyone's hacking. If I ban the hackers, no one's playing. Well, shit. And so I just had to end it 3 days early, because there was no point. The entire event had been killed. But then because at that point I had already gotten all the footage and gotten everything together, I still made a video on it, but I was really unsatisfied with the video, and the video did really badly, because it just has such a shit ending. So it's just terrible, and it wasted my entire summer. Like, I could have done so many other things. To be fair, if I didn't do that, I would have never found TFG. Because, TFG I found on accident because I was sick and tired of making that damn Chaos Tech video. And so I just went to do something else. Played Greg Tech Community Pack, and then in it, it referenced a few other packs, and I think one of them was Gravitas, and then after playing Gravitas, I was somehow shown Terraformer Greg. It was a long line. So, to be fair, I wouldn't have found TFG otherwise, but shit, it still pissed me off. Was normal Minecraft world for the Civ event? No, it was Chaos. There's a video on my channel. It's still like a fairly decent video. It just ends really poorly. No, I hate vanilla Minecraft, so I wouldn't make a Civ event on that. That's really boring. Only watched 2 of your series? I only have 2 series, so there you go, you've watched all of my series. Now, before Terraformer Greg, I did video essays, and I want to go back to that now, which is what I'm working on now. Oh, speaking of which, because the post just didn't go anywhere, and I'm sure most people here are interested in it, the intro for the first Project Singularity summary video is done. And so I will link that here. I got a little unlisted teaser video. So there's my progress on editing. Because I'm ending the Let's Play series, I feel like I owe it to you guys to keep you updated, at least on this first video. Just because, like, there's gonna be no Let's Plays for the next 4 or 5 months as I edit this, so I just need to do that. What about Silksong? Oh yeah, that is a series, right? I forgot about the Silksong series, because that one was actually really easy and fun to edit, and so I just sort of didn't remember it. Okay, so each Naquadah dust is going to get bottlenecked in this blast furnace. That's guaranteed. It's going to take 60 seconds, I think, because I'm going to use Krypton. I don't think there's any other gas I'd want to use. Like, maybe I'll use nitrogen? But that's honestly a power efficiency issue at that point, so I think we'll just go Krypton. So 60 seconds per Naquadah there, which means I need to get through 2 of this dust. Right? No, hold on. Here, this is the recipe we're gonna be using. Okay, I can keep it Eevee. Wow, we have 225 phosphorus bools. That's kind of crazy. Gasoline's going up, Krypton's going up, hydrogen looks stable, nitrogen dioxide's too much, whatever. It's a really good intro? Yes, I think so too. I have a bunch of very fun ideas for that video. I'm happy with how it's going so far, but it has also been 2 months. Not 2 months, a full month to just get that section done. Now, I've been very busy in that time, so I think once I'm doing less other stuff, I should be able to work through it a bit faster. Because, like, I can only get an hour of work done each day on that video. Sometimes I don't even get anything done. But yeah, very happy with it so far. Also, I did make, like, 4 revisions to it after releasing that, because I rewatched it again and again, like... That's part of the process. I really like that part. Like, I think I've watched that intro around 50 times at this point, and there's always a revision each time. There's already, like, a bunch of changes to it since making the teaser last night. It's always improving. And again, that's what I miss about my old style, because my old style... pre-TFG, and also just coming back with the Silksong video, I had a lot of effort put into everything. The video was as good as I could possibly make it. And I cannot say the same for, like, the majority of my Let's Play videos. Maybe, like, PS Part 4, TFG Part 1, TFG Part 16, I can say that. But everything else, I think, is, like, subpar for me. I need an LCR. And that LCR should not be there. Why is the LCR there? What are we doing? I hope no one's been paying attention to whatever crackhead engineering is here. Because it's supposed to go chemical reactor, or processing, and then blast furnace. Buy time to grind star technology? Why don't you have the stream in the background? Come on, give me money right now. Sorry. And watch your TFG video to find out how I'm supposed to find tin. You can just ask right now. So it's changed, actually. It's changed a lot since my video. Because now ore prospecting is different. And so, generally, you just gotta find the classic TFC method that I used in my video. Just find a rock type that can have tin. So, the rock types that can have it are diorite, gabbro, and granite, I believe. Igneous intrusive rocks. And diorite spawns under dacite, granite spawns under rhyolite, and gabbro spawns under basalt. I think diorite also goes under andesite. So if you can find one of those regions, there'll be cassiterite around there. But then also, if you find copper first, you can cast out a copper propic, and then the propic can scan for things way better. So in the newest version of TFG, they have a cool mechanic where prospectors' picks don't just tell you, oh, there's this ore nearby, and this ore maybe nearby, and there's a little bit of this ore nearby. No, it highlights it all. Orange boxes under the ground, you can see where all the ores are. I think different prospectors' picks are different, but check the quests, basically. If you're not looking at the quests, I don't know what the hell you're doing, because every mod pack needs quests to guide you. Okay, can I, like, actually make a cohesive system here? I need Naquadah comb in here. And then it needs to go out here, it needs to go into a macerator directly. And then that needs to go to here. Now it's going to have a byproduct of this stuff, and I can't do anything with that, so I'm going to store it all. So these both have byproducts, and then anything that isn't a byproduct goes into the EBF. Yeah. It's only for red and blue steel? Oh. Well, still, copper propic is still good for finding tin if you're in a igneous intrusive region and you can't find it. Oh, but there's surface samples is the thing. You really don't need a propic for that kind of thing. Yeah, just run around for surface samples. Okay, let's get this done. I need PTFE pipe casing. Wow. Holy. Then I need cupronickel coil, maintenance hatch. And then I also need fluid input hatch. Jeez, I completely forgot the name of this. There's 21 channels there, I'll need a new section. Okay. Oh, whoops. So we're gonna input phthalic acid in there. And then I think I want to store all the stuff above these macerators. So this is going to be our storage bus. And then I also need to input krypton through there. That's our cable. This is phthalic acid. This is krypton. I can raise this actually for convenience. I don't have a screwdriver. Yeah, this is done, so I can fully enclose that. Then I need export buses. This is kind of funny that I'm doing that. In fact, should I just put a pipe here? This is our Krypton storage. This is where I'm taking the Krypton. Is there any point in using an export bus for this? Like, I guess if I move this in the future, then this is nice, but, like, come on. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? It's terrifying. That could have blown up the machine, actually. Go off to the Shadow Realm. No, it burned the cable. I know why it did that, but why did it connect it to the IV cable? It's not just disappearing. It thought it burned. Like, why did it connect? Okay, there's our IV energy, then maintenance can go here. Input bus is there, output bus will go here. And I think the rest can be covered. Oh, do we have Dangote, by the way? Yeah, let's go. Let's make more. Well, screw you. I think I can do this, though, right? Yeah. We're gonna be making lots of Dangotes over time. That actually reminds me, we do have patterns for all this crystal powder. I just need to... Well, we have the crystals, I just don't have the patterns. Hello? Okay, this is annoying. And my inventory is very full. Where's macerator recycling? What? Oh. There. There we go. And then I just need the macerator. And that'll allow me to double up the Dangote recipe that we're doing right now. There we go. We're gonna need, like, 16 Dangotes, and it took me a day to make 4. Or 2, actually, not 4. So I hope we can fix some bottlenecks with that. Oh, if I moved the tungsten, or not tungsten, thorium recipe, that would fix a lot. There. Oh, but it needs something specific. Circa 22. There we go. Wait, that's also 100 seconds. How? This one's LUV. Okay, that doesn't fix shit. I guess it's just slow. Always. That's an incredible amount of power in there. I don't like that, because that's suddenly gonna be pushing the generators so hard. That looks fine, though. Power efficiency in the base has gone much better. Coils? Yeah, the coils are HSSS on both of them. I thought overclocking would actually speed it up, like every other machine in the game, but apparently only the coils matter. Giving it a higher voltage does nothing. Okay, we're basically done. Like, I just need a few filters and conduits. Okay, something power failed. That's at the oil refinery. That probably means it's a maintenance issue. Okay. So this will need Naquadah comb. And then I can lock that drawer. I didn't void it yet. Holy. They call him the Typer. Holy. Please, dude. I have a bad feeling about Silksong today. Actually, no, Silksong doesn't need me to know how to type or move my mouse. It'll be fine, surely. Finally figured out how to get steel in Star Technology. Why aren't you using the quests? I'm sure they explain it very well. Okay, this should just start working. Thank you. Oh, just not connected at all. There we go. Wow, 11 seconds. That's crazy fast. And so, just like that, we have purified Naquadah dust. LCR, my beloved. No, but it's at its minimum voltage tier. Ivy is as low as this recipe can go, so it isn't even an overclock. Its base recipe speed is 11 seconds, which is unheard of for GTNH. Okay, there we go. And then this output bus... Oh, I don't need a cable there. Yeah, I'll just go like this. This output bus will output on blue all our Naquadah nuggets. Oh, wait. No, hold on. We don't want Naquadah nuggets. What's the best way to turn it into a ingot? Greg maxing, watching GTNH while playing TFG. Peak. Okay. Naquadah nugget. Fastest way to turn it into an ingot. Compressor? It's not going to tell me. Alloy smelter, probably. Yeah. Okay, apparently it doesn't like that. Wow. Okay, we need to make 256 nichrome for our 1 nichrome. Thank you. Now I'm not as mad about this kind of thing. Scaling up recipes like that is good because, I mean, this mixer just did 160 dust at a time. Now it's going to chuck that all in the Mega EBF. And that'll be really fast because I think this is a ZPM Mega EBF. Yep, 129,000 EU. And so it does 71 ingots in 30 seconds. What circuit does that need? 2. There we go. So this system isn't fast at all. It'll take 9 minutes for a single ingot to be made, but we don't need a lot of Naquadah. In fact, I think the only use for this right now is Naquadah doped wafers. I mean, I guess I can use it for some cool tools, but yeah, Naquadah doped wafers cut into a full stack, or Naquadah doped boules cut into a full stack of wafers, and then these are used for various things at higher efficiency. So I think this is generally fast enough. I also want to get an HSS Mega EBF. How much would that cost? Very random thing. Mainly missing osmium. For some reason we're not producing iridium, I'll have to look at that. A jump from nichrome to HSS would be very funny though, because I think that's 2 perfect overclocks. Right, what am I doing? I just need the drawers, don't I? Oh, I was gonna get an alloy smelter. Jeez. And the alloy smelters was taking a while because of nichrome. I'll have to get a multi-block alloy smelter soon. The Zygen, I think it is. Do it? I will eventually. I just gotta fix Iridium. Anything to do with Mega EBF upgrades has to be done in the background. You cannot make that your main goal, otherwise you're gonna be AFKing for years. There we go. Guys, have I said yet that I really like this song? Because I quite like this song, actually. Ow! Okay, I'm sorry. Right, Naquadah is canonically radioactive. I kind of forgot about that. Good thing I only got a really small dose. Now, why are Naquadah ingots craftable? There we go, passive Naquadah. And I'll get the other Naquadah nuggets in. Oh, I just did. Genius. Guys, I think bees are kind of powerful. Because now we have passive Naquadah. Let's peek. These are OP. No, they're balanced. Don't let the devs know. They're very balanced. What next, actually? Lutetium. Why would I want this? Does this have a single purpose? Cerium dope lutetium aluminum oxygen blend. Of course. My bad. Oh, right, I was gonna get some planetary, like, rock dust bees. Dude, I have so many bee systems I want to make. I think I'll do rock dusts in a different area, though. It's kind of OP. No, it's balanced, it's balanced. Don't... Stop talking. It's balanced. The devs have already patched, like, 90% of the shit we use on this server. We just need to act like this one's balanced. Okay, let's get some Dangotes going. We have 2 Dangotes. Oh, and we even get a quest for it. I believe we get 2 quests for it. We do. Holy. Were those any good? I mean, borosilicate glass is actually quite nice. Anyways, this system has been our bottleneck for, like, the majority of the playthrough. Or at least the majority of the time we've had Hog going. So I think I'll just place these 2 with Dangotes. Does that work? Or do you not like sharing a muffler hatch? You don't seem to like sharing a muffler hatch. Unless that's actually supposed to be on a different part of the Dangote. Hold on. Different part, okay. Nice. No? Incomplete structure. Eat your dog. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Wait, how did I only manage to damage this? Why won't it work? This also can't be. Oh, so the muffler hatch has to be at the top. Well, it looks better that way anyways. Screws are loose. What do you mean? I just fixed you. Oh wait, that was a different distillation tower. Look at that! Yo, that's crazy. That's what, 5 times faster with no difference? And it's out of fluid. That's really good. Okay. We're actually getting limited by the item conduits, or the... not item conduits at all, fluid conduits. Not really much I can do about that, other than getting better conduits. But honestly, I don't care. So now I need to upgrade this. This is actually blocked. Not enough fluid output. Is this another conduit issue? Yes, actually. Should be fixable, though. Like, hold on. If I replace this conduit with a quad pipe, it should work. Can we make quad pipes? We can. Why conduit and not pipe? Because conduits have all of these channels. So you can see here, this is methane, ethylene, ethane, propene, propane, butadiene, butene, not butane. What would this be? I'm actually not sure. But you get the idea. This is all so many different channels all on the same pipe. And so it's just beautifully simple. Right here I have all the conduit channels lined up exactly as they are there. Can pull them out exactly the same. These all share the same network going out back into the refinery, or into the base here. Like every refinery shares the same network with all the same colors. It's just very good for that kind of routing. And Greg-Tick pipes in this version are somehow worse than they are in the newest version, and way harder to filter and do other things. And so generally you want to use this, but I might be able to use pipes. As long as I figure out everything I'm doing. The thing with this is that, like, this quad pipe is just dumping everything into this hatch. I don't even have to think about it. And then, like, this is always getting... Oh, this also goes into a quad hatch. Like, all of these are going into quad hatches and stuff. But on this system, I wouldn't be going into quad hatches. I'd go into these hatches, which can't be filtered as the same. Oh wait, no, I'd be going to here. No, it's fine. Because these are filtered. And then they already use pipes here. Wait, it's genius. It's actually genius. Because these are already locked. Oh, whoops. And so it can't fill it with any other fluid. The quad pipe will always send the right thing. Now, it does look ugly as shit, because that's the way quad pipes are, but it's better for TPS, and it's better for throughput. Could honestly use tungsten steel as well. Yeah, what fluid pipes are available at this point? Could do nether stars. Could do Naquadah. I mean, we just automated it. No, we don't have that much. Titanium's already really fast, though. PBI might be good. Who's pinging me? Neobium titanium actually is probably the best. Anyways. Never used quad pipes before? Don't you play TFG? Or are you smart and you subnet in TFG? Because I absolutely could have subnetted. I just didn't know. Dude, imagine how fast I'd go in TFG now with my AE2 knowledge. Yes, that should all go onto the same pipe network. Okay, I have to be very careful here, because this is not connected. But there's no visual indicator. None of these are connected. None of these are connected. Now it should all flow together. And I am gonna force the flow all the way up, because some of these pipes, like if... What is it here? If refinery gas gets up here, it will never come back down, but once all these pipes fill with refinery gas, then it's not a problem. And that just prevents other problems. Are these connected? Yes. Okay, does that just work? I mean, I can no longer access the hatch, so hard to tell. But I think this just works. And then I need to connect all of these conduit networks. Like that. High-tech modern machines are such a godsend because they don't require cells to work. I don't even think that's a GT7 thing. I think that is a GTNH thing. I think GTNH made cells. So, that's not even like a GregTech modern thing. It's just GTNH being dumb. Also, I'll talk about GT Modern so much, but every single feature we praise GT Modern for is also for GT 1.12, aka GTCEU. The modern version is just a modern port of GTCEU, so I know a lot of GTNH players are allergic to 1.20. That's fine, it's all the same in 1.12. Oh, that's actually a good idea. That gives me more HSSG coils. Okay, so I'm gonna start upgrading a lot of these systems. I don't know if I'm gonna upgrade that Mega Oil Cracker, because it's already really good, but this can all be HSSG now. I think the whole refinery has more than this, though, so I'm actually gonna craft more. coils on oil crackers do not speed them up, it is power efficiency. But because this produces power, the oil refinery is our power generation, I do want to upgrade this to HSSG. The reason we're not doing HSSS, which is barely more expensive for us, is because there is a limit on how much efficiency you can get, and HSSG is that limit. So we're just going to use HSSG for all of them. That's why the quest was maxed oil cracker, because this is as fast, or no, as efficient as it goes. And this is actually so efficient that an HV oil cracker is using MV power, not even joking. So I can replace these all with EV hatches, and they'll still be powerable with the HV generators that are there. Speaking of which, I really need to connect this onto the main structure, or the main network. What did I do? That's dumb. Oh wait, no, it's so power efficient that it's running bulk now. It's... wait, is it doing a perfect overclock? It actually is. What the hell? I got an oil cracker to perfect overclock. I didn't know that was possible. Okay, that's a pretty good refinery. This refinery doesn't matter too much, so I'm not going to change it. This refinery I thought was very important, but it seems to be just stuck right now. Not connected. What? So ethylene still actually runs on raw oil from here. It just shut down. It didn't even explain why, it just shut down. Why? The oil frackers? Fracking is different than cracking. I'm pretty sure fracking is where you put highly pressurized steam under the ground to force oil out of rocks. Something like that. But it's not the same as cracking, because cracking is where you heat up the petrochemicals themselves to break apart their carbon bonds. I'm not a petrochemist, I literally learned this all from Greg Tech, so I'm gonna get corrected by anyone who knows anything about petrochemistry. No, don't do this. I don't need... I was gonna replace this with nichrome. This is the propane factory, so it does not need to be this efficient. This is our least used refinery. My CTM lib a mod or a texture? It is a mod. Client side. Yeah, anyone trying to get the Modernity texture pack, they have a full guide on their GitHub on how to make it work, if I remember correctly. And also, it's not hard to find. Like, just search Modernity GTNH texture pack. It's the first result. Just go to their GitHub. Thank you, GTNH Weather. It's the most random and a nuisance in the pack for weather to just be annoying. But you know, it's GTNH. They gotta be annoying wherever they can be. If that means randomly doing bullshit weather, then so be it. Okay, so this is... how many coils? That would be 66 coils. Well, this is... Here, 92. Okay, I couldn't upgrade this if I wanted to. I wonder if it'd be working without CTM. Yeah, but it looks ass without CTM. Were you born in 1939 because of the 39 in your name? Yes, definitely. I was born September 1st, 1939. Drop your version of Modernity GTNH. I have the latest version. Just search up Modernity GTNH, go to the GitHub page, and install it. Did you count the 66 coils so fast? Because I have a formula. I know the actual formula you use for paralleled oil crackers and EBFs. So it's the number of oil crackers or EBFs times 10 plus 6. Now this only works if they're parallel in a line like this. When they're in a square, like 4 of them is 42 coils, and I don't know the formula for that. That's just something I memorized. But I'm stacking the oil crackers, so I only have to calculate in a line like that. Need a soft mallet to do this easier. Dude, stop with the capitalization. Dude is screaming through text. Yeah, if you installed it through GitHub, you should have all the textures. I don't know what else to say. What's happening in those distilleries? Can you explain? In a second. I need to... What was I doing? I was just gonna turn these all on. Oh, these are on. What? How? I don't remember turning them on. These are all on, though, right? Yeah. I'm missing a single coil. I must find this single coil I'm missing. I should not have 15 in my inventory. I should have an even number. Because I started with an even number, and there's no way I used an even number. Unless... Oh no. Hold on. Has problems? Hold on. I have no clue where that missing coil is. That's a bit worrying. Is having 4 coke ovens good? Depends on the context. If you're running an HV base on coke ovens, then absolutely not. But if you're just doing steam age, then it's fine. But yeah, right, someone was asking what these distilleries do. So, each of these lines does a separate oil product. So this line focuses on ethylene. So it starts by distilling the oil and then desulfurizing it, and it gets sent through 2 naphtha distilleries. This one actually has 2. And then a light fuel distillery and heavy fuel distillery. And these all give the main products, but because we only want ethylene here, I also take the propane, ethylene, butadiene, and butene, and send them all through extra oil crackers, and then through these 2 distilleries to maximize ethylene yield. And as a byproduct, it also makes a shit ton of methane. But then this system does the same for propane, which means there's actually a lot less cracking. We don't need that much propane. So butadiene, butene, and ethane, I think, all get cracked. And then this one focuses butadiene and butene, and so then same thing, but this time focusing on those. But you can't really crack down into butene that much, and so this is more about focusing throughput, and that's why these are two Dangote distilleries. And that'll get us enough butene. Then this one runs straight heavy fuel distillation. This is the most important part of the system. So it doesn't crack the heavy fuel, it just makes phenol, benzene, and toluene from raw heavy fuel. And the other distilleries are just meant to make more heavy fuel. And then this system is the same but for octane, but octane can't be like cracked down. And so basically we focus this to get lightly hydrocracked light fuel in the mega oil cracker. And then literally everything else is electrolyzed. We do not care about anything that isn't octane. And I guess actually no, this also stores naphtha and refinery gas for gasoline. So that's the whole refinery. How do you pronounce cupronickel? Cupronickel. Could be cupronickel, but I've said cupronickel for like 3 years now, so fight me. What does HOG mean? HOG, high octane gasoline. Okay, do we have a Naquadah ingot? We do, we have 6. Holy. Okay. Can I get Naquadah wafers? Yes, I can. Can we get graphene? No, why are we not using that recipe for graphene? There we go. And now that we have a actually good graphene recipe, I'm gonna start a recipe for a couple of these. And then we're gonna make a big change, because this whole time we haven't been buffering all these IV components. So, what was the order? Start with motors. Then we want pumps. And then, was it pistons? Pistons, robot arms, conveyors, I think? Yeah. It's 8 pistons. Oh, whoops. No, 16 pistons. Then 4 robot arms. Then I think 4 conveyors, or is it 8 conveyors? It's 4 conveyors. And then 64 of the relevant cable. Oh, no, hulls first. And then from there, it's going to be fairly specific to the tier, but I think I want energy hatches. And transformers, because we do this a lot. There we go. Okay, so for some reason it can't do this, which is concerning. No. No, do we do it in the CBF? Really? We don't even have coils for this ship. Yeah, I don't think it can make that. No, it can! Really? Really? Okay. Well, then what's stopping it? What is the purpose of this? Oh yeah, I was making a bunch of clear glass a few days ago. What the... Awesome. Well, now we have Naquadah dope wafers, that's good. Only 93 seconds, really. How fast are these? It's doing Arcanite. Why is it doing Arcanite right now? Well, that kind of kills everything, because, yeah, I was doing a Dangote. Okay, well, we've already gotten through most of the important goals for today. We have some Dangotes going. I need to craft more. And then we also have the buffer done. We're making Naquadah, so let's get some other stuff going. Oh, I do actually need these bools. I don't want to do Monocyte Line. I should probably solidify some PBI, though, for that quest, because I think... Oh, there's no way to solidify it right now. What's the quest for this? There should be a bypass quest. PBI skip is that much. Oh, okay. Wait, how is there so many plates? Oh, it's for all those, that makes sense. No. Missing ammonia, really? We don't even have one ammonia passive system. We actually have two. Aspect didn't know we already had passive ammonia, so we made a second one. So how are we out of ammonia? We're out of hydrogen, because it uses a P2P. I have been slowly disassembling the P2P network because it has only caused pain and has never been useful. So there's a lot of random shit like this. Nitrogen's still on a P2P. I don't think that's an issue yet. Should be fine. Also, what was he doing? Oh, he just has really big fluid storage cells. Okay, we have some Naquadah Bools. Can we get the quest for that, please? You want 4. Well, it's awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop the music, stop the music, stop the music. That's not good. That means we're basically dead. The little fun fact with this alarm is that it only sounds once you're basically already cooked. Because it sounds once these things are running out of fuel. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. How does this work? So... Shit. HOG's taken in through here. Do we have HOG? We have HOG. It's probably because we're doing this through an acceleration card, if I'm being honest. That might be the issue, the fact that the entire system is powered through an acceleration card. I just have a suspicion that could be it. Or an export bus. We have acceleration cards on it, but... Why won't you work? Device missing channel. Okay. That's my fault. I'll be honest, that is my fault. The alarm system uses a channel. Fixed. It's fine. It's fine. That should get the generator running again. We're fine. Anyways. I love that the alarm is just barely audible over my music, and so whenever there is an alarm, I just have to cut the music instantly. Blech! The hell? Oh, it's doing like 3 different recipes at once right now. Yeah, we set up this whole parallel line for assemblers, but didn't actually set up any circuits for them, and so now it does this bullshit. Blocking mode. I don't know how it's handled, because these are P2P tunnels. Like, maybe I can go find it. Oh, it is here, though. No, it's not. This is a P2P tunnel. Oh, what? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I think I finally know how these things work. Also, blocking mode is apparently, like, 1 section at a time. Okay, this needs to be circuit 1. That needs to be circuit 1. That's a lot of graphene, though. It's kind of going crazy with it. It's an incredible amount of graphene. Dangote should be done soon. It does still have a few more left. Okay. Right, we were planning on the next step. I know what those are. He showed them on the Discord. What do we set up now? The alarm same sound as Vectoria rocket launch, yes. Oh, where'd they go? But yeah, these goggles basically show how much power is in your LCU. Or LSU. LSU? No, LSC. Jeez. LSC. Lapatronic Supercapacitor. Ooh, that's pretty good, especially right now. No, I want to gamble, though. Holy. The Naquadah would have been better. Just getting through these quests. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? What do we do now? Oh, it's already done. How fast is our cutter? GTNH multis are completely busted, by the way. UCFE? I don't think we need the UCFE yet. That could be a project. There's the PRAS, Precision Assembler. But I want to do that with jet lag and aspect, so I'm gonna leave that for now. Maybe I can get some of the crafts done. Like, is it patterned yet? Oh, what? Cool. Oh, right, yeah, aspect already did, like, most of this. Also, methane's down. I guess that's what we're doing. We're gonna fix ethylene, whatever's wrong with it. GT multis in general? No, just GTNH multis. Oh. 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 Well, easy fix. I was wondering when that would happen. I thought that'd be, like, way earlier. Not called a spade in this version. I guess I could focus on the oil refinery. That is definitely an option. Because right now, we're still making oil with these steam centrifuges, which I think is probably ill-advised at this rate. So I'll probably replace those with electric multis, and then also... these all need to be... Well, these machines all need to be upgraded. Pipe swapped? What the hell? Swap a pipe? I'm very confused at what just happened. Why is it going backwards? Hello? Oh, I still have it on that. There we go. So the ratios are now all going to be broken, because this system is meant for raw oil, which has way more naphtha. Now it's doing way more gas and light fuel, so it's going to be weird. Which is why I should probably change this all now. I think we're due for a little bit of an oil revamp as we get these Dangotes in. Because at this point, we've standardized a lot of our machines, at least multi-block machines, to EV. Because multi-block machines have huge power efficiency, so you just might as well make it EV. Easier to transform that way. And so anything that's a Dangote at this point, I think I want to make EV. Shift leftmost button on pipe to swap it. That's pretty cool. See what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna focus this first then. What do I want to do, though? Like, how many do I want? And let's see, how much does this produce? It's 200 liters a second of oil, so the whole system is 1.6 buckets. What if we go 4 buckets per second? What would that take? Hold on. So, each centrifuge... Let me get the numbers up here. Each centrifuge takes 10 seconds to do 200 liters. Oh wow, are these really that fast? That's kind of crazy. Okay, I didn't realize the Steam multis were actually kind of good. Guess that's why they've lasted this long. Anyways, the electric multi is going to be a lot better, though. So if we run all of these at EV, which is probably what I'm going to do, then that's, what, LV is 6 parallels, MV is 12 parallels, so then EV is 24 parallels. So then... by default, it's 20 liters a second. Times 24, which is our parallels. 480 times 2.25, which is our base speed increase. So 1 EV centrifuge is a bucket per second. If I want 4 buckets per second, I literally just need 4 centrifuges. Amazing. Wow, our crafting does a lot these days. How are you doing? I'm doing good. For once in a GTNH session, I got everything that I wanted to do done. Just like that. And we're getting more Dangotes. We have another one right here. Do I have all the... yeah. There, that'll be incredibly fast now. That's way too fast. I might need to upgrade some hatches for that. Yeah, actually I might replace this with a quad pipe, and then HV output hatches. I could buy a new PC and play GTNH. No, you don't. Play a better pack. This is only... I think this pack is only fun in a setting like Project Singularity. Because to get here, we mostly bought things off of other teams. Like, total server playtime... What you don't see here is the total server playtime. It's getting completely outrageous at this point. So because we buy from each other, you can actually start to add these numbers together to get an idea of what it takes to get to this point. It's stupid. Any other mod pack would be done by now. Literally any other. TFG would be finished 200 hours ago. Or at least for my personal playtime. On a server like this, it would have been finished, like, in November. Where's the fun in that? What do you mean? Oh boy, I can't wait to sit in AFK for 500 hours. Because you'd be right in saying that if GTNH was the same experience as TFG for that amount of time. But it's not. It's way less fun. I'm sorry. That should work now, right? Oh, I just realized something. I need a quad hatch. Started playing around the time you announced you're gonna play it, and I'm still in HV. Yeah, and I've been playing, like, a lot. I think I've played almost every day since the server started, with the only exception being, like, my vacation and a few times where I was sick. By the way, this is so hard to look at. I think this works, except it's not going anywhere. Because this won't work. Yeah, this is the downside of quad pipes. These are way better for TPS, and I think they even do block-based calling. But they also look like this. Would you like more TFG or GTNH? Are we being for real? This is rage bait. This is actually rage bait. Yes, TFG. Which do you prefer more, Jesus Christ or the drunk guy across the street? What's so much better about TFG? The progression is far more satisfying because it's a steady curve and it's a very fair progression that goes from like literally bashing rocks together in the forest to giant production lines, but also resource production in it is actually satisfying, unlike GTNH. Like here I had to breed bees for hundreds of hours, and I have the good kind of ore generation. Everyone else is doing fucking XP crafting, like, cool. You have to use exploits to generate anything in GTNH. Well, in TFG, you take some ore drills around the map, you find a good spot that's like, oh, it's a Gabbro region, so now there's a bunch of nickel and other veins here. And, oh, there's copper as well, we'll fit them all together, get a big line of super chests, come back in, like, 5 hours, and there's 10,000 of every crushed ore of that region. GTNH supposedly has that, but the ore veins are so perfectly spaced, like, actually purposefully spaced in a way that you can't do that. The drills can only ever hit one vein. And it's harder to find those veins because there's no surface samples and there's no rock type, so you can't go, oh, this is a Gabbro region, so it has these veins. No, everything's the same, it's uniform. But also, any satisfaction you could get from the way GTNH's progression works, from just how drawn out it is, TFG does better by having its whole Stone Age section. And then also, with new updates, they're doing space, sort of like Factorio Space Age does, and they're making each tier more fleshed out than any other GregTech pack, where everything has its own unique challenge, rather than just, oh, this is EV, where we have pink single blocks, and this is HV, where we have white single blocks. When did the server enter Ivy? On the Ivy Day stream, just like a week ago, I think? TFG have magic mods? Thankfully, no. Magic mods really suck in any factory game. Or in any factory pack. I remember E2E, the moment I had to touch Thaumcraft, I got burnt out for a month. Like, actually. It just kills any motion you have. And even Aspect, who is the self-proclaimed Magitech enjoyer and loves all this stuff, he had to hit Blood Magic, and that's why he took a break for 3 weeks. Because it instantly killed any momentum he had from everything else. Like, magic mods are... they're just bloat. You don't put them in factory mod packs. I think Botania is the only one you can have an excuse throwing in. Because that one is just a tech mod. It was made for that sole purpose. Botania's a retextured tech mod. Oh yeah, I was making this a while ago. Missing ammonia. No, you're not. I guess it's just slow. Botania's really boring, though. Yeah, but it's better than the other magic mods by a long shot. I'm still not saying you should put Botania in mods, but in mod packs, but it's still better than the other magic mods, because at least it doesn't kill your momentum. There's actually some thought put into it. Thaumcraft's research is especially annoying for anyone who actually wants to do anything. Great standalone mod, but shouldn't have ever been put into a mod pack. That's again like why I like Project Singularity but not GTNH, because I don't have to touch the magic mods. In fact, I have not done anything magic. I have not cut myself once on the Blood Altar. I have not researched a single thing in Thaumcraft or thrown a single thing into a cauldron. The most magic I've done is copying a screenshot Aspect gave me so that I can get a biome change potion. Because there's just ingredients you can throw in a cauldron, and then boom, you change the biome. I need that for bees. That's all I've done for magic. If I had to do this solo, I would have burnt out in MV as soon as I needed Thaumcraft to do anything. But this series, first of all, Project Singularity is meant to play GTNH so you don't have to, and also it's a challenge series. Like, well, not really much of a challenge because we're going through it slow, but still, the idea is we're playing GregTech New Horizons. People get the idea that, like, you're supposed to enjoy the pack? I don't get that idea at all. Like, the moment you spawn in the game, your first night you get launched 40 blocks into the air and get given every debuff imaginable. Does the game want you to have fun? No, that's not the point. It's like climbing a mountain. It isn't fun on the way up. It's only fun once you reach the top. Oh, I was gonna get formic acid. Right. One thing at a time. I'm gonna get this, which means I need to bring power here. You guys got me sidetracked, because someone thought that TFG was somehow worse than GTNH. Yeah, TFG, especially in newer versions, has like the most perfectly satisfying progression curve that I've seen out of a factory game ever. Like, that's just textbook quality right there. And they're also the first mod pack I've seen to do space properly. Because they copied Factorio. GTNH is my first mod pack. How are there so many of those people? I feel so bad. Like, again, I can see how you'd enjoy GTNH if it's your first mod pack, because you have nothing to compare it against. It's your first exposure to Greg Tech, and so all the bullshit that comes attached, you can kind of look over. Like, it's why I enjoyed Gravitas so much when I first played it, because it was my first time playing a TFC pack, and having Greg Tech on the horizon, it's like, wow, this is going to be so cool. And then the moment I saw TFG, like, Gravitas is straight dog shit. Now I have that comparison. Gravitas is terrible. But without that comparison, I liked Gravitas. Do you think you'd ever do this kind of server for TFG? No. So here's the other thing. I can rant and rant about GTNH, but what I never want people to think is that I regret choosing GTNH for this server. It is perfect for this server. The random bullshit and magic mod bloat and extreme crafting times and all of that actually works in our favor. And that's why this server is actually fun to play on. But GTNH is not good in single player. I would never do that. So, a TFG, I wouldn't do it for Project Singularity, because we would have to lift each progression gate, like, in a week, since progression is much faster, just by nature of it not being GTNH. And so each voltage tier would be about a week long, and we would have finished the whole series before the new year. Like, we would have gotten the ultimate battery, which I believe is the end goal of TFG right now. We would have gotten that before January. It would have been so short. Also, I'm just gonna, like, tear this down. I don't even care anymore. So yeah, GTNH single player I do not recommend, but I would not choose anything else for this server. Like, maybe I'd choose Super Symmetry, but even then, like, it's an unfinished pack, and I think just the fact that GTNH is a kitchen sink pack means there can be a lot more diversity and a lot more, like, unique stuff that isn't seen in other playthroughs of the pack. And that's what we're known for. Like, the whole Goose base, that wouldn't be possible in any other mod pack, because most other mod packs are properly balanced and actually think about the mods they add. Like, all of GTNH's bad aspects work in our favor here. What's Gravitas? It's like TFG if it was made by a Chinese scammer in 15 minutes. It's the Chinese ripoff of TFG, basically. It's not actually, but it's an all the mods pack, so what do you expect? It's a lot worse. It's the same idea as TFG, just executed really poorly. Oh, I guess I have a super chest now. Well, that's awesome. Go to start a single player world, would you recommend TFG? Yes! Yes! As your first mod pack, TFG is actually, like, a great choice. As long as you follow the quests, you'll be fine. Now, like any Greg Tech pack, you're gonna hit a roadblock around HV or EV, where resource costs start going up, and if you go with the same mentality you have in earlier tech tiers, you're gonna get roadblocked. So just remember, like any factory game, or like any Greg Tech pack, you have to scale up a lot. Always scale up. Overkill is never a thing. So make more than you need, always. As the first pack, I'd recommend TFG, or if you don't think you can handle Greg Tech yet, then like E2E, unironically. Maybe not though. It's still like it's still got a lot of issues that it shares with GTNH, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't even know any good like non-GT packs anymore, to be honest. Create Above and Beyond is a fun one, though it's very different, because I don't even think it has AE2. It's like the most unique pack I've played, because it plays more like Factorio than any other mod pack. How's the stream going? Good. I got rage baited into ranting about how TFG is good. Again. It's a perfect mod pack. A2 less tech mod pack. Well, no, it's actually really cool, though, because I think that's how Create is supposed to be played. It's a more balanced approach to Create. So I had a lot of fun with the automation challenges in that. And it plays way more like Factorio than... Modded Minecraft is usually centered around A2 automation, on-demand crafting, and stuff like that. You get really good machines and hook them up to A2. Create Above and Beyond is more like Factorio. You get belts going into factories, and they produce a certain amount of items per second. Everything is passive. There's no such thing as an on-demand system. I didn't get very far in it, so maybe there's A2 later. But at least through the first tier, there was a lot of like complex automation that had to be done entirely without A2, and that was very cool. Well, I guess at that point, I think Satisfactory also has a very similar idea to it, so just play that, I guess. Because then it's just 3D Factorio, so why not? I haven't played Satisfactory, though. Also, if it's more Factorio-like, then also just play Factorio, because, like, holy shit, Factorio's really good. I played it so long ago as my first ever factory game. Or, no, I did play a little bit of SevTech, but SevTech doesn't count, because you don't even need to automate anything in SevTech. So Factorio was my first true factory experience, and I was really bad at it. And so I didn't really like it. Came back to it while I was sick a few months ago, and jeez, that game's cocaine. I actually had to stop playing just so that videos would ever get released. Okay, that's the oil system completely covered up. Now we're gonna get a new one. So this one can be so much smaller because centrifuges are just smaller. I think I'll put it more towards here. Oh yeah, I'll want to center it. Hey, come on, look at how small this is comparatively. This is almost... I think this is just over 3 times faster, and it's gonna be way less space. That's wrong. Okay, so oil output and item output has to be on the top, because that's the infrastructure we already have. So I think I'll have the oil come out of one hatch in the middle. And then the items will come out... Yeah, okay. What's Dangote Distillus? It's like... You know the difference between a single block wire mill and a multi-block wire mill? Well, it's like that for the distillery, though. So, you have normal distillation towers here, and then you have the Dangote Distillus, and this runs, like, I think 20 parallels at 300% speed, so it's ridiculous. It's the classic, completely busted multi-block from GTNH. Because GTNH doesn't know how to balance its multis. Or, more accurately, it balances the rest of the pack around it, so it doesn't even matter that they're unbalanced. Because the moment you get multis, suddenly all the costs go up 10 times. Like, yes, it's not technically unbalanced. It just results in larger numbers. Like Mega EBF for LCRs? No, Mega EBF for distillation towers. If you want Mega EBF for LCRs, then you get this. Oh, it's what? It's so small. What? Why is it so small? I thought this was way larger. Anyways, you get the idea. 256 parallels. That's really stupid. 256 parallels on a machine that perfectly overclocks? Like, that's broken. No, I shouldn't do it like that. Hold on. I should do 2 separate hatches for that, and then I have 1 input bus. Naquadah light Ivy, early LEV? Yeah, we're in Ivy. I finished that system so quickly, though. How much has it produced? 4 more ingots. That's actually going really well. I'll have to get SOCs and ASOCs done next. But mainly I wanted that for graphene. So it doesn't matter much. Oh, this is kind of an ass system. Why did I have to make it like this? Could do an IV conveyor, but that's really overkill. Nice. This just looks so ugly. I don't know what to do about it. Wait, this is better. Hold on. I raise the pipe like this. There we go. It's not good, but it's better. I'm gonna need some conduit speed upgrades. I'm gonna need more than that, actually. This is gonna produce a lot. Okay, I don't think these are automatically voided. Oh, they do remember. Okay. Okay, and this is the oil pipe? Okay. Look at that. Much better system now. Also, I should hurry up, because this is completely stalling gasoline right now. Also, where does the cable come from? What? There's no cable here. Okay, there was a cable here. This is for the refinery. It's wireless. Oh wait, that's a good idea. Wait, I'm gonna do that. So I could also fit cables into here. I don't know. Because I think it would make more sense if I had a cable connecting, like... through here? I just need a red cable. Okay, it kind of feels bad putting cables like this, but whatever. Oh, I should work on another Dangote. How? How are you out of distilled water? Oh. Of course, all these multi-blocks that make the maintenance hatches really inaccessible because I have habits from GTCU. Okay. Ah, we can keep it 8 channels for now. There, that should put everything online again. Good. Why don't you import? There we go. This is such a long cable. I hope we put more infrastructure down here just to justify the sheer length of this cable. Imagine TFG New Horizons for Project Singularity Season 2. What's TFG New Horizons? Is that like the idea I had? Is that what you're calling it? Can't carry power through P2P. I'm pretty sure... Oh, you said it the other way, can't you? Yeah, you can. I should have. Anyways. Too late now. Dude, let me do this. Did I put a maintenance hatch on these? I don't think I did. I hope we produce enough soul sand to make this run. Missing muffler hatch. Do not care about the muffler hatch. So restarting in 5 seconds. No! Wait! Shit! We're fine. We're fine. We started them all. We're fine. That music was kind of perfect. Okay, once we get oil running, we're gonna continue making more Dangotes, but... What do you guys think I should work on next? I could centralize the power in the oil refinery, because right now it still runs on decentralized gasoline generators, and I could just connect it to the main network. Or do I work on a large molecular assembler, or do I work on the PRAS precision assembler? It's a multi-block assembler. And what else? There's other things I had planned. Oh yeah, do I work on bees? Because I could continue passiving new resources. I found some bees that have to be made on other planets, but once I make them, like, a Venus bee could generate Venus rocks that can get centrifuged into, like, 20 different ores. And that's how we can get bees to produce literally everything. All the remaining materials that aren't directly produced by bees are produced by rocks from other planets that bees can make. Or do I build? Let's go another bee stream. You guys have some kind of Stockholm syndrome when it comes to bee streams. Build? Hold on, I could compromise here. So, for the precision assembler, we need oil solved. So, I think we've basically done that. I think we're actually just done right now, because I got this running right before server restart. Yeah, look at that! Wait, that's way more than I estimated. This is 8 buckets a second. I don't know where my math went wrong. It's doing 2 buckets of oil per second, each of them. It's 8 buckets. Dude. Compromise, build a bee, holy. That's a lot of oil. Okay, so, compromise. What if we build the bee area? We do some building for the bee area, and then we build... Then we do bees. Because I think I know where I'm going to have this. This isn't going to go in the main bee area, because these rocks are different. They need fully different processing. So I think I'll have a separate room right here, and that means we need to do a lot of building around this area of the base, and so we'll start with some building. And this actually reminds me that I want a matter manipulator, so we're going to pattern a matter manipulator. This is going to be kind of hell to make. Most of it is on circuit 5. This is in the circuit assembler. That also needs indalloy. I also haven't made indalloy yet. I think it's pretty easy, though. Dude, please. The rabbit hole goes very deep. Oh boy. Are we a bit too early for a matter manipulator? I might not want to do this. Oh no. Hold on, can you tell me what's missing? Okay, there's a lot of stuff missing for that. We'll just get the major components and then see what's wrong with it. Vending machine on 10. You hate me. What is this? Oh. Interesting. B streamer cries when he actually has to play Greg Tech. Fire. Okay, so a lot of this is in the assembler. I think, like, most of it is in the assembler. I'm gonna have to manually code the circuits because of the way our assembler is right now. It will be fixed once we get the prass, but the prass is never, so cry about it. Okay. Can I just do this now? Well, no, I definitely can't. I know I'm missing components, but how many? Okay, it's not terrible. I can get the tungsten steel casing and rings patterned. I also didn't get this patterned. Ah, that might be a problem. We have that craftable. Sure. I don't know why we do. No clue why this is auto-craftable either, but again, I can't complain. Are energy cells craftable? Yes. So I think that's all good now. What? Yeah, pattern terminal, there. No, I want interface terminal. This is done in the assembler, this is done in 3x3 crafts. Music's honestly kind of fitting for the amount of patterning I'm doing right now. Where would this be made? Can I fluid solidify it? No, okay, I'd probably do it in the cutting machine then. Oh, are cutting machine recipes done with or without lubricant? Wait, where is our casing made? Do we not use any? Fluid shaper casing. Well, who could have thunk? Yeah, okay. Then I need tungsten steel rings. That's the same deal. Okay, now how are we looking? Oh, I need indoloi. Oh, why? Ugh. It's disgusting. Do I have a 5 circuit on here? Actually, I think this thing has every circuit. Yep. It's beautiful. I don't know how we, like, target specific ones, but I won't worry about it. We technically have some cadmium. Is there a cadmium B? No. Now, here's the other question. Is there a planet that will give us cadmium from its rocks? Maybe. Oh, there's rare earth. That gives cadmium. Oh, that's a B, actually. Because rare earth 1 comes from this, which comes from this, which comes from the rare earth B, which was another B I was going to make. Okay. I think that's enough, though. We have enough cadmium. Tin, lead, what about bismuth? That's not ideal. I'm gonna chuck this through ore proc. Is there a bismuth B? Hold on, this actually gives me a good idea. Phobos. Phobos gives bismuth, so that would mean, logically, Phobos rock, which there's a B for, we can get it. The Phobos B produces Phobos stone, which surely, shit. It's unfortunate. What else? Mars. Right? Surely Mars. Mars stone. Also, the textures are all bugging out again. That's fun. I don't think it's happened on stream before, but it's a very common thing that just happens, I guess. Oh, what's this? No. Okay. Surely there's a bee that produces bismuth. There has to be. I'll die if there isn't. Am I overcomplicating? Is there just straight up a bismuth bee? There's not. Please, this is starting to get bad. Guys, is there not a bismuth bee? No, here, look. Metamorphic mineral mixture, which comes from deep slate. Wait, deep slate? That's not bees. That's a passive that isn't... No. No. No, there has to be. Please. Wait, these are so many different ores. Surely one of these. What is this? No, man. There's a meteor ritual that gives bismuth, but that's not these. Shit. We also need a lot of bismuth right now. Guys, I'm starting to think there's not a bismuth bee or any rock bee that gives bismuth. I might cry. Oh, this whole system needs to be upgraded. It's really bad right now. Chuck the same thing in. For this depressing discovery, Hecuba went to get bismuth the normal way. Tragedy. Yeah, we're gonna have to use, deep slate. Which produces, like, nothing else of value. This is all dog shit, so it would just be for this. Oh, that has, boron in it. But yeah, that is just for bismuth, and I guess cobalt. That's such a small ratio, like, that's gonna produce no bismuth. I didn't check this, though. What is quantum? What? This isn't a material. What are we talking about? What? Holy, molten quantum. What is this, some Marvel film? Whatever. Okay, we're actually getting there. We need Inderium frame boxes. Well, that's a little bit annoying. Can we make Inderium? We can make Inderium. I just need an assembler recipe for this, and a rod recipe in the flute solidifier. Here. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, fine. Okay, then I need energy crystal chips, which I think I can do in our new... Oh, what? He's breeding his own bees. I've not sold a bee that has those stats. He's breeding his own. Is a nugget dupe for bismuth? I'd rather die. What's he breeding? Why is this music so fitting? I have to find what is he doing right now? Where's his name tag? I don't know where I don't like this. Guys, how do I stop him? He's gonna be breeding his own bees. They're our main customer. I can't let that happen. What do I do? Also, does it have to be 100%? That's really annoying if it does. No, Lapatron crystals aren't like that. That needs red lens? Yeah. Nuclear warfare? I was thinking more, like, what can I do business-wise, but I guess that works too. Are energy crystals just as annoying to craft here? Please tell me I can... Well, these are 100%. What? No, I want these. I remember this was a huge problem in E2E. There, that works. Okay. We're missing Indirium ingots. What? I thought I made a fluid solidifier recipe for this. This should be... It's not an ABS recipe. Okay. Give him a discount? I could, but I'd have to know what he's making. I don't want to ask, because that very quickly... I guess... No, there's a way I could ask that doesn't sound like I'm specifically trying to stop him from ever making anything. Also, I swear I patterned Indirium at one point. Now we have the multi-block mixer, I can do a way better recipe for this. Yeah, like this. What circuit is that? 16? That's a bit annoying. We'll do this as mixer 12 and 16. Some of these higher numbers really just don't need separate hatches. That's 8 dust. Okay. Right, so Indirium's done now. Now I need the Nether Star lens, which I'll make manually. How do I make a Nether Star lens? Dude, we were gonna do bees, and because of that I needed to build, and instead we're making all of this. This is so sidetracked. I'm so glad I don't have to turn this into a cohesive Let's Play video. I would actually die. Okay, Thaumium is missing. Now, I'm pretty sure I automated this, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure I have something... some bee material that makes Thaumium. And I just need to find it. Oh, right, I have the Thaumium bee, but I never actually bred that bee. Fine, I'll just crush some Thaumium screws. With the Thaumium bee, I don't actually have to do Thaumcraft, though. If I ever need more Thaumium, I'll just go to the Thaumium bee. That's 6. Okay, good math, man. These are tiny piles as well. Okay, now we need a teleporter. Surely this won't be hard. Are we being for real? This is craftable? The hell? Okay. Okay, we don't have the ability to make advanced wafers yet. I just need to do this, though. Since when was this craftable? Do we not have a reinforced lens? We do not. Okay. I don't know how this has enough channels. I won't question it. Where is that lens? There, I don't know why we have 12. That's very weird. Okay, so new plan. We're gonna make the dire crafting table. And crystal matrix. That looks really easy. Why is this so easy? In fact, I'm pretty sure some of this shit is automated already. No, it's not. Okay. What are we doing today, man? What has this stream become? There's no cohesion. What was the plan originally? Why are we making a dire crafting table? How much does this need? Double compressed, that's... What, 81? Yeah, 81 crafting tables. We have that much flint, right? Yeah. Easy. I think... No, my math's bad. That's 81. We're manually crafting it, I don't care. Where's the empty bus? There. Compress it, please. Oh, it's done. Sure. Awesome. We're just making that now. Are diamond bolts auto-craftable? I don't think so. No, okay. I think diamond rods are, though. So fluid shaper for screws. I need the lathe. There we go, and then... Oh, actually, that reminds me. Are there diamond rods here? No! I'm gonna make more recipes. Don't use industrial diamonds. This is getting bad. Okay. Can we make it now? No, you're already crafting that. Stop it. All I need is this. There. Also, the HSSG coils are still technically going, but they're all stuck. There. Yeah, I think if I want to make more Dangotes, I need the Prass first. Because this is not how you're supposed to do any automation past LV. Got a good PC to run Silksong. Do you recommend me to start speedrunning it? After you finish the game. After you 100%. I don't think all achievements is necessary before you start speedrunning, but I would recommend it. That's what I did. But yeah, what I definitely recommend is getting a 100%ing the game first, because you can never go back after. And also, speedrunning is to enjoy the game more. It is a natural extension of your regular playthrough, so don't be dumb. Finish a playthrough first. But yeah, absolutely recommend. Okay, for some reason it says none of those things are crafted anymore. In fact, IV circuits are missing. That's weird. Why are IV circuits missing? Because the level maintainer is still doing this shit. Actually, no, we do 128. Okay, this is just, it won't work otherwise. I don't know why it didn't order any of that. It merged a second crystal matrix block. We're making 2 now. Fine. Also, what did it get blocked by? It doesn't have HV pistons? Those should be constantly made. It does have HV. This is a pattern terminal. This is a pattern terminal. Holy genius. Yeah, we've made enough for 2. We're gonna make 2 crafting tables now. Also, dire auto crafting table. Sure. We have a crafting table cover. Why? I think we have everything for this. Yeah, we actually do. I'm just waiting for this to finish crafting, which it seems to not be doing. Because the machine's off. Holy. Whoa. That's cool. We're probably done now, right? No, because this thing's crafting too. Where's that being done? That's really slow. Yeah, it's 60 seconds. That should have been done in literally any other assembler. Still 30 seconds, but that's a bit better. Okay, I'll start building without that. So, Jetlag put up a little bit of a design here, and I've been thinking about it for quite a while. And I don't know what to think of it. I know this is a no, because there's a wall behind it. Why would we do this? But the main gate here is really cool. Using Phobos rock is also very cool. But yeah, I don't know what to think of it. I think I'll replace this with the andesite pillars we already had. There, that's a bit better. But yeah, the Phobos rock looks way more industrial than the previous design. So I don't know if we should use it like this. I still want it to be Citadel-esque. Like, this part of the base can have a lot of this style, but I've had this idea of this grand hall in here. Like, huge pillars going up. So I think I do have to take down this whole thing. But I kind of like it, though. Just doesn't fit, is the problem. Also with this, I don't know what Jetlag's plan was. Originally I was going to leave it open, but I think a glass window here would be cool. The vents are so interesting, though, because I never use this block, but does this work as a pillar? I don't know, I think when this isn't right nearby, it doesn't work. But eventually I want to switch to it, because I think this area does look cool, so when do I switch? I guess right after this wall? On Silksong music. You know, 60% of this playlist is not Silksong. Like, after Celeste, there's a few Factorio songs, and then I think there's a Jump King song, if I remember correctly. I just toss in whatever I like. Oh yeah, there's Calamity music as well. That looks so interesting. I don't know what to think of it. I'm also slightly asking for help from you guys. Like, do you prefer this design or this design? I mean, this design is really incomplete, obviously, but you like the direction of it. Because you got a little bit of corp mixed in. It's way more industrial. So do we use this in the Grand Hall here, or do we leave it to the west side of the base? Calamity or TFG? What does this question mean? Which one would I rather play? I don't know. It's actually a hard one. That's a lot of HSSG coils. Which one is more fun? That's hard, because, you see, this is now getting into the territory of which one are you autistically obsessed with at the time. Because I played Calamity for about 5 hours a day, every day for 8 months at one point. And TFG, I could never play that amount, but I wanted to. I couldn't, though, because I had to record everything and then edit everything. I think if I wasn't recording and editing, I would have gotten to the Fusion Reactor in a month with the amount I wanted to play. So that's actually very hard. Currently, I'd say TFG, because I'm burnt out on Calamity. But if you asked me 3 years ago, then I guess I wouldn't know what TFG is, so I'd choose Calamity. Like the direction, but if it doesn't fit your vision, you should change it. The thing is, I don't have much of a vision. It's loose ideas. I don't plan anything. World peace or cure to all illness question. No, the moment I read that, that seemed really obvious to me, though. World peace would be the obvious one, because we're probably gonna find a cure to all illness eventually, but we're never gonna have world peace without a miracle. So yeah, if you had some genie question, world peace. Because with world peace, then we can figure out a cure to all. So actually, it's a very obvious question. Very obvious answer. When Arnians first appeared in TFG, did you already have the ending of the series in mind? Yes and no. I refuse to elaborate further. I cannot talk about this more. There's world peace, but now all people are gone. True. Oh, what the hell? Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to realign this completely. See, I think I'm just gonna continue my design, though I like some of the aspects of what Jetlag was doing. Like, he's trying to put windows here. Also, mixing in Corp could be useful. I'm not sure if I can fit it into this design, though, because it's too much darker. I guess, no, I'm already doing that in the roof. Also, I don't know what's up with the sky. I think I have to, get a roof going so that I stop getting a flickery sky. Or at least I stopped seeing it. By the way, what were you crafting like a few minutes ago? A Dangote, nice. How's butane? Holy! Wait, am I the goat? Did I actually make a really good butane system? No, it's stuck. It's done. It's... oh, never mind. It's good. I'm having some kind of crisis. What's bottlenecking this? Because there has to be a bottleneck. This system wasn't designed for this form of oil. Seemingly nothing, actually. It seems to be running just fine. The system does need to get upgraded, though. I can't just leave it the way it is. It's too slow. What does the Dangote do? It's a distillery, but it has all of these stats, which basically means it's fast as shit. Wait, why is this one so good? MV jump scare. No, I'm gonna deal with all this once I do some remodeling. We'll do this after the rock bees. Modern politics wasn't a thing. We might have had world peace by now. I don't think that's accurate to say, because like modern politics is just a result of how we are, and so if there wasn't specifically what politicians are doing right now, there would be another form of stupid, evil politicians. It's how humans are. I don't think that's accurate to say. Always be a proxy for war if there's a lack of war. Exactly. Like, after the Cold War, so many people thought, oh man, we're gonna have world peace now because, like, every country's democracy now, communism is gone. This is amazing. And then immediately after, you had 9/11. Like, there will be random shit happening, always. And you can look at, like, how ancient China acted. They had no outside threats, no wars to fight, and so they just destroyed themselves constantly. Emperors would just... they would, indulge way too much, completely crushing all the peasants under them, and then have, like, a 100-year civil war that kills 1 million people, and then just replace the old system with an exact duplicate of itself. Politics stream? I think that's more of a philosophical thing, just saying that humans are inherently gonna act like that. Not politics. That's why I brought up ancient China rather than any current system. Because I don't think talking about ancient China is that controversial. Oh, I just put the exact same wall up. No, I want windows here. Oh yeah, I have a Dangote. I was gonna place this somewhere. Where'd I put my Dangote? Oh, I should probably put it on here, because this whole system is, like, hard bottlenecked right now. What? Wait. Oh. And I took up my soft mallet. Okay. There we go. Okay, we upgraded oil throughput a ton today. We have, what, 4 Dangotes placed? I could probably get another one going. That just means the Ivy assemblers are gonna be weird. If you didn't record any of your playthroughs, would you care about living in an ugly base? I didn't record E2E. I built that of my own volition. And you may be like, no, you made a whole E2E series. Yes, I recreated my E2E playthrough. I didn't record a second of it. By the way, that is still, like, one of the proudest things I've done. Not that the video's that good, because honestly, it aged pretty poorly. My mic's really bad in that video. I still prefer the Silksong video over that. But I think just the sheer technical, like, random, insane stuff I had to do to make that video is still really impressive. I wanted to make a behind the scenes for it. Because I think I rebuilt my entire E2E base 3 separate times in creative mode from memory. And for what? Like, no one's gonna remember what my base was like. I'm the only one who saw it. Like, I could've just faked the whole thing. I think I want the roof raised by here. I think it's fine like that. Well, that actually placed how I wanted it to, okay. What? It switched my glass. You didn't play Greg Tech, what would you have played after E2E? Probably Hollow Knight. A lot of Hollow Knight. I mean, I had 3 ideas for what I would start my channel with over time. So initially it was gonna be Hollow Knight, then it was gonna be Civilization 6, then it was modded Minecraft, and I just so happened to have the motivation right as I started playing modded Minecraft. Civ 6 was a bad idea. I'm glad I didn't go with that. I had a brief phase where I really liked the game. Then I beat it on the hardest difficulty and called it. The window's not symmetrical? Yeah, it is. We plan to decorate big multi-blocks? Well, every vacuum freezer we're going to build from now on is going to be in the evil vacuum freezer pit of doom and despair at the bottom of the base, so that we don't have to decorate them. And I don't know what we're going to do about Mega EBFs. We might do exactly the same thing, but I don't like them, and so I'm going to hide them under the ground. Oh, that's interesting. Only that connected. Wait. There we go. Yeah, that is a lot better. And then I want really big pillars. But I'm not sure how I'm gonna make them. I could turn this into one 3x3 pillar and then space those out. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Some Great Tech and Factorio mods using Naquadah. Any idea where it comes from? Some kind of like movie or show called Stargate, which you can imagine what else was inspired from that. I know nothing about it, I just know it comes from something along those lines. And then, I think GTNH was actually the first pack to have Naquadah in it, I'm not sure. Could correct me on that. But yeah, a lot of Greg Tech things come from that. 0 Point Voltage I think also comes from that. Anyways, yeah, Naquadah comes from there, and then there's a Stargate Craft mod that has the Stargate. Yeah, SGCraft, and then if we go at SGCraft, there, Naquadah. So SGCraft, I think, first introduced Naquadah, and then they incorporated it into progression for GTNH, and then that sort of just became Greg Tech. I think. The project was not able to catch every stream. Is there a way to watch the VODs? Yes, every YouTube channel auto-saves every single live stream. It's just on the live tab of the YouTube channel. Idiot me thought Naquadah was real when TFG episode 15 dropped. Dude, it's element 189. Canonically. Hell no. The heaviest one we found is 118. Or made, I think, is more accurate. European? Well, European, you mean? This is a real element. It's like a lanthanide, I think? Yeah, it's element 63. It's a lanthanide. Okay, how high do I want to make this? Also, matter manipulator. I was gonna make one. Hold on. Back to this. Dire crafting table. Cool. Is there a quest for it? I'm gonna make sure I get this. Where is it? Where the hell is it? It's definitely Eevee. Oh, it is HV. Okay. Well then, where is it here? Oh, for some reason it thinks I haven't done this. Platinum Group Sludge? I thought that was only in Modern. Hi. Welcome back, Platinum Group Sludge. Those lines in the periodic table are mainly occupied by human-made elements. No, Europium is a lanthanide. So actinides are mostly radioactive, and like half of them are human-made, but lanthanides are generally not radioactive. Europium's just a rare earth metal. So, like, you can find it in nature. It's extremely rare, but it exists. It doesn't need to be made through nuclear fusion like in Greg Tech. You can just find it. Okay, where is this? Where is the quest for this? I don't want to lose this quest. Is it for some reason in here? What the hell am I looking at? We're gonna do fusion eventually, so let me just make sure that this is... Oh, interesting. There's other nuclear power options, cool. Gonna be doing fusion though, like I said. Is fission bad in GTNH? So it's really unrealistic because it's incredibly dangerous. If you mess up anything, it will just explode a giant area. I think our entire base right now would get blown up by one fission reactor. It's extremely dangerous and stupid to use. Now, Aspect on my team usually uses them because he's good at designing safe reactors. There's a lot of designing you have to do to make it safe, but the thing is, if TPS drops, those failsafes break, and it can just blow up the reactor anyways, so on a server, it is a horrendously bad idea, and so we're not using it. Okay, does anyone know where this quest is? I can't do anything. This is what I mean. I was having this whole debate about how people seem to think GTNH quests are one of its best features. What are we talking about? They've always been so annoying. There it is. They're such a pain every time. I've never seen a mod that's this obnoxious about its questline. Like, oh boy, I can't wait to make this dire crafting table. Instantly hits me with just, oh, find the quest now. You can't do anything until you find the quest. or you're gonna lose out on all your rewards, which you kind of need to play through the game. And this itself needs a bunch of quests, and now I'm gonna go back and do all these quests. How many hours do you have on the server? 500. And that's after buying half my stuff from other teams. Thank you. Jeez. Now, is there a quest for the Dire auto-crafting table? Because that's what we're gonna make next. I used all of our IV circuits on this. Is 500 hours in 6 months reasonable? No, I've spent half of my available time on this server. If it wasn't my job, that would be incredibly sad. That's a lot of Naquadah wafers. Oh yeah, some of the people that saw the Product Singularity intro teaser probably recognize this song. I had to use it in the intro. I've really loved this specific song recently. I had a few other songs I was gonna use in that intro, like Thunderbird by C418, but this just worked way better. Oh yeah, have most of the people here seen that, that intro teaser? Because I sent it towards the beginning of the live stream, but I feel like a lot of people here just joined. Should I resend it? Because for some reason the community post I've made went absolutely nowhere, even though I assume you guys want to see my progress on the next video. There we go. I saw it 7 months ago. It wasn't made until yesterday. What are you talking about? There we go. Does this have a quest? No. Does anyone know how this works? Because I don't. Did I just connect it up to, like, a cable? No. Oh, shit. Can I just place an interface on this and then it has, like, an output side? I have no clue how this works. Such a thing as task speedrunning for GTNH? No, because you'd have to code every individual frame of what? Because you can't really optimize it that much. Like, I don't think you realize how much work it takes to make a task. It's incredibly hard. Even for something like Silksong, currently there's only one task made, and it's really sloppy. It was basically made for the sole purpose of being beaten in the future. And yeah, it's pretty bad. I believe the time was like a 52.52, which now I can beat that I can beat that time with a death. I can actually beat that task with a death. If they were going to make a actually good Silksong task, it would take a very long time. They want all the strats to solidify first, because that's just an hour-long speedrun. If you did like a GTNH Moon speedrun, that's like 25 hours at most, or no, at least. That's a lot. So you'd have to be manually encoding frame by frame every input for 25 hours of gameplay. Okay, I don't know if... Why did I place 2? Why did I place 2? What am I doing? Does that work? That doesn't work. Oh no. I see how it works now. When did you even make this? Well, I finished it last night, but I've been working on it for a month now. Yeah, this is what I mean by, like, I know I'm capable of way more, and I'm incredibly disappointed with the videos I've made in the past, like, 5 months. So that's what I'm going to be making from now on. No more Let's Plays. Okay, I'll manually engrave this. Lapatron chips are so annoying. Why is this so hard to make? Just let me build. This is literally just a basic building tool. It can't even copy and paste. That's so annoying. Oh, whoops. We're very close to being able to just start this recipe. When you edit an intro for a month, what keeps you motivated? The intro itself keeps me motivated. That's the thing. Like, you guys probably know me, like, a lot of you have probably known me for, like, the late TFG and Project Singularity more recently, where editing seems like a chore to me, and I'm unhappy with it. That is very new. Back with E2E, back with the E2E movie, that was fun, okay? That's what I did for fun. I edited because it was more fun than playing any game. And with the Silksong video, that's what made me realize, oh, TFG is not like that at all. Or TFG and GTNH. I'm not having that kind of fun at all anymore. Because the moment I started editing that Silksong video, that feeling came back. I didn't realize it was gone fully. I didn't fully realize. But, dude, that Silksong video was so fun to make. Like, genuinely, I wish I could just, you know, make it again, but I can't. Can you engrave that, please? I don't think this works. Oh, it worked. Nice. But yeah, after the Silksong video, I realized that I'd also completely forgotten my original plan for Project Singularity, which itself was like I knew I wanted to make that content again, because TFG had also kind of pissed me off with how I just did nothing. And so you can go back and see, like, my plan was to... Why does it want Lapatron crystals still? My plan was to upload, like, the Let's Play videos very infrequently, just whenever I feel like I have the time to edit them, and then have my main attention on editing the summary videos that will condense the series into really good videos, because that's more fun to me. Video editing is art, and no one wants to mass-produce half-baked art. But in the end, the start of Project Singularity completely messed with me, because I ended up recording just 6 episodes in 2 weeks, and then I have a huge editing backlog, and then suddenly I get hit with a bunch of other shit in real life, and so suddenly I only have 3 hours a day to edit each of them, while also having obligations to continue playing on the server with Chief Logan, and so the Project Singularity summary videos kind of went out the window, and then I completely forgot that I was going to make them. And so, yeah, what keeps me motivated for a video like that is I just enjoy making good videos, and I have not made a good video in a very long time, Silksong being the only exception. My wireless charges that at the same speed. Dude, what is it actually doing? Oh, shit. Because when I try to make the matter manipulator, it's asking for Lapatron. And I thought that was... Wow. Holy spelling. I thought I was asking for Lapatron crystal chips, but it's not, because I have enough. Available 24, that's all it needs. You have more time than before to edit your summary video? Yes, because now I'm not editing Let's Plays. What happened before is, like, I said I'd edit the Let's Plays, keep up-to-date content with that, and then edit the summary videos. And I thought I would have the majority of my time on the summary videos, because when I uploaded my Silksong series, Silksong Let's Play, I could edit one of those videos in 2 days. Like, seriously, it was really easy to edit those, and so I thought if I just lowered the editing quality, I could do the same thing. And then it's not very unsatisfying, because I'm only putting in 2 days of effort, and then the video feels like 2 days of effort, and I don't feel like I've wasted anything. But that's not true. GregTech is a beast, and to make one good video, you need weeks and weeks of footage, exponentially more as you progress through the pack. And so I just ended up spending more and more time on the Let's Play. Now I'm cutting that. No Let's Plays. That shit burnt me out so hard. Huge waste of time. Does the craft need fully charged crystals? I don't think so, and I'm trying to find why it thinks that. Can't be the Lapatronic Energy Orb. What is it looking for? Because it has all the crystal chips it needs. Where are these coming from? find another good mod pack. Do you think you'll do another Let's Play? So what I do, because I do like the style I had for early TFG, I'd probably take a revised version of that format. Because I also slacked on TFG. TFG is where this problem started, and then I just made it a whole lot worse with GTNH. But, TFG Part 1 was really good. TFG Part 2 was also pretty good. TFG Part 3 started to compromise. TFG Part 4 really started to compromise. TFG Part 5 had me actually a little bit annoyed with myself. And by TFG Part 6, I'd gotten into a habit of already doing that. And by TFG Part 14, after continuing that cycle, I realized I was actually unhappy with my content again. And so I brought back a lot more voiceover for TFG 16. I'm happy with that video now. But I think if I were to do another Let's Play series, it would follow the style of TFG Part 1 and not compromise on quality, keep those voiceovers, but it still takes a really long time to make. It's not a normal Let's Play at all. And so I think I could do that for maybe Factorio, or if I came back to TFG or something like that, I could do the TFG style again. That'd be great. But more likely, you'll only see that style for things like Silksong. Like, I have some Silksong videos planned. I did a bingo race with someone, kind of Small Ant style. I'll probably do a very similar style for that, with just voiceovers interjecting just the intro, outro, and in between a few times. And then most of it is, like, live commentary. And that's because those videos are better with live commentary, so why would I voice over the whole thing? But generally, if I can make a video better, I'm gonna make it better. Like, that's obvious for a YouTuber. TFG episode 8 to 9 came out, I struggled to watch them. I did too, because I rewatch all my videos back. Oh wait, no, that's the other thing. I had this thing when I started YouTube, where I noticed some channels had obvious mistakes in their videos that could have just been fixed if they watched through their video once. And I was like, they're a lazy piece of shit. They didn't even bother to watch their own video. And so I had this whole thing where I would watch every video I release. I didn't do that for the last 5 Project Singularity videos. I got lazy. That's bad. Okay, that's bad. That's straight up just compromising my morals. What the hell? See what I mean? Like, I'm really unsatisfied with those videos. You see how deep this goes? This has been building for a while. Yeah, but all the TFG videos I watched all the way through. And yeah, I think parts 8 to 13 I didn't think were that great. Made a few revisions, but realized that any of my ideas would take a while to edit. And it's just, I think it's a lot of growing pains as well. Because, I was not prepared for the way my channel grew. In the E2E era, if people were asking for new videos, it would usually be because I had taken 4 whole months to make the next video, and that's, like, that was fairly normal back then. Once they start asking, then, oh, you're taking a long time, that's not good. And so I had this whole thing in my head where if someone's complaining about videos taking too long, that's a fairly valid complaint. Why are you still complaining? This is a different alarm. No, it isn't. Okay. What was I saying? That sidetracked me so hard. Was there an alarm? It's the cleaner maintenance alarm. Jeez, what was I saying? That messed me up so bad. Oh yeah, with the E2E movie, like, it would take a really long time to put out a video. All my viewers were used to that at the time, and so if they start asking for a video, you have taken an incredibly long time to put it out, and there's a problem. When TFG released, suddenly there's a bunch of new people here who just watched a Let's Play, and they're now expecting, especially with how quickly Part 1 and 2 came out, this is always what kills me. It's what killed me with Project Singularity. Parts 1 and 2 are incredibly fast to make because the start of a series is always the most active, and so there's way less to edit. I think TFG Part 1 had a total of 12 hours of raw footage. Part 2 had a total of 13 hours. Well, Part 20, not 20, what am I saying? Part 10 had, I think 45 hours of footage. It's way more. And there's way less happening during those hours, and so I have to skim through. It takes a lot longer. But because I released Part 1 and 2, there's about 1 million, not even joking, 1 million new people that all expect a Let's Play, like I don't know, Jacksepticeye or Grian or Etho. They expect roughly weekly uploads, and then they get weekly uploads for the first 3 videos, and then they start complaining a lot because they're not getting that. I can't blame them because that's the expectation I set. But then that starts to affect me, and I subconsciously started, like, listening to comments way more than I should, and that pressured me to push out videos faster than I wanted to. So it was that shock of going from the long, drawn-out E2E content, where if you take a year to upload, maybe 2 people will complain, to TFG, where there's literally 1 million people emailing me sometimes that my videos are taking too long, even though it's just been a week since the last upload. Anyways, this matter manipulator is taking forever because nothing works. I have no clue what's using this Lapatron crystal. Whenever I rant, I can usually be pretty, like, productive, work on things in the background the full time. But if I get roadblocked by anything like this, I end up flying around doing nothing, subconsciously. Because, like, I have no clue what this is complaining about. Oh, it's the teleporter. Okay. I can remake the teleporter recipe. It's like watching your own Silksong Let's Play, seeing your skill issue during that time. Haven't rewatched it. So I've watched other people play through the game, and yeah, I kind of wince at it a lot. I think speedrunning has kind of removed my ability to watch other people play the game, which is a bit sad. Like Fireborn's manhunts, that's not even a casual playthrough, that's a manhunt. Where he's self-proclaimed speedrunner, but then he invites, like, half the hunters are speedrunners better than him, and his gameplay is kinda ass. Not to throw shade, well, kinda throwing shade. Like, Fireborn, he's alright. He's just, like, for me, looking at it, I could 1v1 him and win, easily. Silksong or TFG. What is this other... This is another Jesus Christ versus drunk man across the street question. Silksong, 10 times out of 10. I don't think anything will top Silksong for me. I think it is the best game I will ever play. I know it's a very bold statement, but, like, dude. Also, this thing won't craft. It's now just scheduled forever. Is anything stuck in here? Yes, actually. There's another channel, saw how long it was for them, stop complaining. Yeah, that's the other thing. Viewers aren't gonna, like, research into something before being annoying in the comments. Because think about it from the average viewer's perspective. I guess your own perspective. I'm not a person to you. That's a fact I have to live with. I'm not a person to you. because I produce the content, I shovel the slop onto your feed, and you get stimulated by it. You don't think of me as a person, I am just text and a profile picture that gives you happy chemicals every couple of weeks. And so, for the average viewer, seeing that a video is taking too long makes them treat me like a broken machine, because it's not conscious, by the way. I don't have anything against anyone who subconsciously acts like this. This is a completely subconscious effect that the internet has on people. If I don't upload in the time they expected, I'm a broken machine, and they will get frustrated at it. So, they're not going to do the research and check, oh, how long does it take for other people, or how long will it take for me to play this pack? No, they're just going to go, he uploaded those two in 2 weeks, why won't he do it again? Yeah, there's a lot of things you gotta work with when you're a YouTuber. I've learned a lot about this recently. Because I think the biggest thing is that you're not a person to the viewers, and asking the viewers to do anything or not to do anything is stupid, because you're only gonna get a fraction of them. You're only gonna tell a fraction of them, and some of them are actually gonna purposely do the opposite, because you're not a person to them. It's very weird. I was not prepared for any of it, because TFG kind of took me off way faster than I expected. Just upload progress reports every 2 weeks to make them happy. No, that's what I'm just saying. That's the other thing. What I've discovered is that viewers do not want to know when the next video is coming out. They want the video to come out soon. There's a difference. If the video is coming out in a long time, they don't want to know that. And that's what I've noticed with, like, I made a post one day that was basically saying, hey, I'm gonna work on better videos now, and here's exactly what I'm doing, full transparency, all this. I lost 50 subscribers that day, because viewers do not want to know when the next video is coming out. They want to have control, because again, not a person, it's just the way the internet works. So if they receive a post in their feed that's saying, oh yeah, videos are going to take a lot longer, but they're going to be a lot better, they're going to be frustrated because they had no control over that. So actually, no, you don't put progress updates because they don't want that. Because viewers are narcissistic? Yes, on average, the viewers that comment are narcissistic. That's just how it is. It's what the internet does. And by the way, to clarify, I'm not, like, hating on anyone in chat right now or anyone watching the VOD later. This is just, like, psychology of the internet. It's what you gotta learn. How much longer of the series is left? Well, at the current rate, we're in the 5th voltage tier after 6 months, and so I'd say another 13 or 14 months, though each tier gets longer than the last, so like 15 months? Your viewers think you have a time stop ability or something? Well, you are one of my viewers, first of all. Second of all, it's not a conscious thing. None of this is a conscious thing. It's subconscious, weird psychological shit. No one's consciously thinking, Hecuba's not a real person, unless you think I'm AI. Which, honestly, I don't know how I'd prove at this point, so... whatever, I guess I'm AI now. But yeah, no one's gonna consciously think Hecuba's not a person. No, it's a subconscious thing, where they can't see me, they're not physically interacting with me, they're not talking to me, and so their brain does not have the social part of their brain. Well, their brain's not thinking socially, and so they're not gonna treat me like a person. So yeah, they don't consciously think I have a time stop ability, but they subconsciously think that if I can get a video out in a certain amount of time one time, I should be able to do that every time, and if I can't, then I don't care. Okay, matter manipulators crafting. I'm gonna start working on this B area we were gonna make like an hour ago. I think it's well over an hour by now. But yeah, internet psychology is something I've just suddenly had to think about a lot more, because, like I mentioned a while ago, the single largest drop in subscribers I've ever had wasn't because of a post I made about changing plans, wasn't because of a video that was different in style to another, like the Silksong Let's Play, or the Silksong video, the big one, the cool one. None of those caused a drop in subscribers. The biggest drop in subscribers I had was just releasing Project Singularity 11. It's the 11th part of a series that's going exactly the same way as it always has, and it lost 50 subscribers. So I had to think about, like, what made this video so bad for viewers. So that's why I've been thinking about viewer psychology a lot more. Like, why? But no, people are weird. And I think the ultimate solution is really just, I don't owe the viewers anything, and so I'll keep making videos. And honestly, communication hurts things more than they help, which is very surprising. When I got into YouTube, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a communicative YouTuber that will keep the viewers updated on everything I'm doing. No, apparently that's actually very harmful, and people don't want that. I don't know why. It's weird. I think I'll extend the hall to there. I think that'll be an andesite pillar. After all, YouTubers are all expected to give a bunch of content to their viewers. Yeah, like I said, that's the viewer psychology. You go to YouTube to watch content you want, and so the YouTubers, their job in your life, their sole purpose in your world, is to make more content for you to consume. That goes back to viewer psychology. When I communicate with my audience, with like posts or update videos, I kind of have to think about that. What do they want? They don't necessarily want, I say they, technically talking to you guys, don't necessarily want me to keep you guys updated. I guess right now it's a lot more, like, real, because you guys, I'm talking live to you guys, you can communicate back and forth. The social part is there, so actually this psychology does not apply to live streams at all. It's more just posts and stuff. They don't want to stay updated, they want to be in control. They want to think the video's coming out soon, so if it's not, then I have to say nothing. It's weird. And it feels bad, but, like, there's nothing I can do about it. Because this is my job, and if I can lose 50 subscribers in a day because I dared to say the truth about what's happening with the next video, that's kind of just bad for my job. Okay, I'm trying to think about how this will work together. This will still be gilded like everything else. So then we get our andesite pillar here. And then I think these pillars, this is our transition zone. So that's where the base turns into Jetlag's new EV and IV design. So then the wall there... Oh, but that's a problem. Whatever. Because I want a wall here. I think this has to be double-sided. But I can't. I can't do that because it'll look weird. Because this is going to be a big, grand hall. And so I need the wall to eventually go there. But I need it to look right on both sides. Does every voltage tier have their own decoration? No. Though that is kind of how it's ended up so far. I don't know, we build very freeform, so there's not much of a, like, oh, we'll do this. And we won't do this. Oh. What? Oh, are we out of blazing pyrotheum? That's not good. Yeah, I think that stuff isn't even automated. Ah, how does this work? Okay. So the wall on this end is where? It has to be at least here. This is a gigantic hallway then. So how many blocks is this? $38 meters. Oh wait, no, I can just do this. Genius. Oh, wow. So if I want the hall to be symmetrical, then this wall has to be right here. That's crazy. I think that means we just leave this space open. Yeah. Someone's pinging me. Make it however you want, place a sign saying it's symmetrical. That has worked in the past, true. It's actually unbelievable that I did that twice in that base. Even after gaining the ability to copy and paste. And none of it was like, I built the design where one's a 2-block center and the other's a 1-block center. No, I literally just had it moved over 1 block wrong. Like, it's the worst way to have something asymmetrical, because it's the most fixable. The front part of the base, the original Steam Age factory, was gonna be centered just fine, but it's one block over to the left. So on the left side, it's one block too short, right side, it's one block too long. Could have just moved it over. Or, you know, built the factory in the right spot. The MV and HV section of it. But no. That's really annoying. Oh, dude, my thumbnail, or my title, is so inaccurate at this point. Like, we're not doing any of that. Not anymore, anyways, because we're done. Okay, this is gonna be our B rock processing area. No, I might want to extend the road a bit further. Yeah. Just to give it enough space, because this is gonna be mostly multi-blocks. This thing's always so scary to use, man. I'd have to expand the glass ceiling. Nah, it's fine. Surely. Hold on. Do we have auto-craftable glass? We do. At this point, we should probably disable the weather cycle. I mean, all it does is cause thunder and lightning and just be annoying. Good enough. Can't you toggle rain? That's what I'm saying. Like, we might, as a server, just disable it. What are your thoughts on the new Minecraft update? Brother, I don't like vanilla Minecraft. I haven't played vanilla Minecraft since 1.15. What version are we at now? Like 1.19? 20? Yeah, 20. TFG's on 20. So 21 now? $26.2. What the hell are we talking about? Is it still just, like, bloat and gimmicks, or have they added anything nice? Like, do any mechanics interconnect, or is it just, like, one-sided gimmicks that only do one thing? Mostly bloat. Awesome. Well, at least they don't change. I literally have a bound shovel. They changed baby mobs. What, did they remove them? That would be a good change. Literally one of the dumbest things ever. Like, oh, let's make a mob that has the same health as a full-grown adult, but moves faster. And you can't hit it because its hitbox is microscopic. Sure. GTNH suffers from this even worse than vanilla does. At least we don't deal with mobs, though, because we have repilators. I think I might have dug out too much, not sure. Any of the magic stuff actually need it, or is it just bloat? Well, it's needed to progress in GTNH, but yeah, I would consider it bloat, because they're just adding random-ass mods that make the game worse to make it longer. What if we added every mod? What if you didn't? Am I repeating the exact same design by lowering the floor around the platform overlooking it? Yes. Do I care? No, it's a good design. I did this for the generators, I did this for cetane boosted diesel. Bees technically did this as well, we'll do it again. TFG's basically GTNH without all the bloat. No. Because they're completely different. TFG is centered around Terra Firmacraft and GregTech, while GTNH is centered around GregTech and, like, 20 other mods. I'm trying to come up with an analogy. Because they're completely different types of mod packs. They're different genres. But I think they fit a very similar appeal, and TFG just does it better. But yeah, TFG is on 1.20. Its focus is on a satisfying realism, not always realism, only when it's satisfying. While GTNH's focus doesn't actually really have one. I think that's its main thing. It doesn't really have any kind of focus. It's a kitchen sink pack, which basically means they'll put every mod in it. GTNH's focus is to have bigger crafts every update. I guess that is a focus. At this point, they have a reputation to uphold as well. I don't think they necessarily started with whatever it has become now in mind, but it has turned out this way, and there's nothing they can do about it. Okay. Let me think here. We want this system to probably have like a hive into a maceration stack in each unit. I'll have each unit completely vertical too, so it doesn't expand to the side. I think I could make this just mirror the original B system by having a foundation mostly made out of these gelt blocks. And then I have sections poking out of the just black void. And those sections will have the macerators. Also, at this point, this whole area is sort of just a trash bin. We're throwing stuff into it. Not even Aspect likes blood magic, and Aspect is the magic guy. I'm gonna mark out some walls here. Because I think I want tough to go here, so this will be a wall. And then do I want a walkway to fully surround it? I think I do. We're gonna do so much building in LEV just because there's finally copy and paste. I also want to do a shit ton of building in this tier, but it's just a lot harder. So LEV is probably gonna get more done in half the time. Oh man, this would look better with a wall there. Or would it? I need to do a lot of designing right now. So I want a wall here. It starts right after that extractor. So that extractor will sort of just be the corner of this section. And then I think I'll go out to there, and then I'll have the wall come in around here. Because if I remember correctly, this is where our wall needs to be. Yeah. Then this needs to turn right there. GTNH actually fun, or is it a bad addiction? I think you can find it fun if you don't know other GregTech packs. And then Project Singularity, it is actually fun. Okay, I've been streaming this long because it is actually pretty fun. But I think for the average person, I'd put it closer to the category of bad addiction, because there are just way better factory games and GregTech mod packs you could be spending your time on. That it fit exactly the same appeal. Unless you're completely unemployed and have nothing else to do, like, go do something better. GTNH is fun if you make it fun. Yeah. We've set rules in place that make it fun. By playing with friends. Yeah, good luck finding any normal friends that would play this with you. Like, I think if you're the type of person to enjoy GregTech, not even GTNH, you are a statistical anomaly. I'm speaking for myself as well. And you will not know more than one other person that shares your passion, and they will not share it as much. Nearly as much. You cannot have a complete playthrough of GTNH. You can maybe get to the moon, but you cannot get more than that with friends. I'm sorry. It's just... Maybe you can. Maybe one of you actually has a friend that loves GregTech as much as you can. Wow, as much as you do. I doubt it, though. It's so unbelievably niche. If you want to find someone who will play it with you, you either have to have YouTuber clout, like I do, or you have to be really good at making friends online. Just through Discord servers. That's why I keep making the distinction of, like, if you're a normal person, then a GTNH is not really an option, because normal people don't have friends that will play it with them. Showed my friend TFG 2 weeks ago. He's around early Steam age. Yeah, but TFG is way more appealing. Like, I have a friend who mostly plays, like, Stardew Valley. And I guess Stardew Valley is kind of like that. You know, that kind of makes sense. But they also play Genshin, and I managed to get them into TFG. They have zero appeal for any other mod pack, but they like TFG a lot. Because it hits different, I guess. Also, I did not loop my playlist. He took the bait. I'm so easily baited by the word TFG. It's so good though. That actually works for some reason. Usually having a wall like this that has no depth doesn't work, but because Gelt is just such a dark block, it does work. That's weird. This is multi-blocks. Wait, why is this on the multi-blocks 3 channel? Should be a different channel. Does Aspect think this is part of the same room? This is not part of the same room. I'll keep it on the same channel, though. There we go. I need more than that. There we go. Now we have an ever-ending abyss. Not ever-ending, what? Never-ending. Stardew Valley is so peak. I mentioned Stardew Valley around 15 minutes ago. I think you're a little bit behind. We'll see in about 15 minutes if that's true. Okay. I'm not going to do much more building than that. Let's just work within here. Time zones? That's not how time zones work. Okay, I have Corp 6, so then I want Corp 5. What? Wait. Huh? Oh, there. No, I have Corp 4. Am I good? Am I okay? It worked out, but what? Why are you like this? That's so annoying. Whatever, it'll only be seen from this angle. Okay, so this is 2 blocks from the edge. And so if I do the same thing here, does this end up at the right size? That'll be like that. Puts them 3 blocks apart. I think that's good. Let me get a list of all the systems I want. Replace your distillation towers with Dangote now. I've been very slowly doing that over the course of the entire stream. A few of them are done, but now that's shut off, and we don't have blazing pyrothium. I should ask about that. There we go. So 5 goes this way, 4 goes this way. So let's get signs here. Your EPF still have TPV coils? Yes, they had HSS for a bit, but then I wanted to upgrade those, and so I ripped out all the coils, replaced them with TPV again. So, if we get a Mars bee, then we're going to get Mars stone dust and Mars comb. Mars comb gives Mars stone as well. That's a bit of a problem, because Phobos and Deimos also have good rocks. So Deimos stone gives sheldonite, neodymium, and lapis. Sulfuric acid is a little bit useful. So this is okay. I think I mostly care about the sheldonite, because that gets us just a bunch of cool stuff. Though these are independently produced by other bees. I don't think this is entirely useful. There's also a separate neodymium bee, so that's not crazy. Phobos bee, though. What does Phobos produce? Okay, that's really good. Desh. That's huge. Is this stuff that Mars already produces? No. Because Mars produces dog shit. So we want a Phobos bee. That's going to give Mars comb still, but also Phobos dust. And that gets us uranium and plutonium. Thing is, this is slow. This is extremely slow. This bee produces nothing. So I'm gonna need this bee to run an EV. Deimos isn't that bad either, it gave pitch blend. Did it? Well, yeah, but pitch blend is useless. Like, we already have, I think, 40,000 thorium and 60,000, no, 100,000 uranium. And I'm gonna get a lead bee soon, but we already have like 6,000 lead. So this is already produced by bees. We don't need pitch blend, unless it has its own specific uses, which I don't think it does. This is important to me, though, because uranium and Desh is really nice to have. But the problem is this is a 10% production, which means we're not going to be running this too often. I think it's good enough if I run an EV, though. I'll mainly have to get this Mars comb going, though. Also, this is an incredible amount of centrifuges. We're probably just going to have a quad centrifuge on each of these platforms. So, first bee, Phobos bee. Next bee. So that's all of Mars taken care of. What about Venus? Does Venus have anything good? We can technically go to Venus in this tier, so we will do that. There is a Quantium bee. That's really good. This gives coins. Somehow that seems really powerful to me. Okay, it actually doesn't seem that powerful. It only buys a few things. Anyways, that's sidetracking. Venus bees, of course, give Venus comb, which gives Venus stone, which, holy shit. Huh. Huh. Right. That's balanced. That's so... yeah. And it's 35% too. Okay, right, there is a problem. There is a problem, though. We need a lot of bees leading up to that. We need a Jupiter bee, which doesn't need to be on Jupiter. That's good. Why? Okay, so it wants a block of leadox in the asteroid belt. How do we get leadox? It says it's space lead. Holy. Yeah, we can get that. Okay. Wait, can we go to Jupiter? Yeah, we can go to Jupiter in this tier. Can we go to Venus in this tier? No, it's tier 4. Can we... Wait, can we do tier 4? Maybe we can. I think we can do a tier 4 rocket. Just need assembly line. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like very end Ivy. So Venus is doable. But we're gonna do this in order of which ones we get, and you need a Jupiter bee to do a Venus bee anyways. And I want to look at the Jupiter bee, because there's a lot of stuff going on here. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So this produces just incredible amounts of varied resources. But we can also target some of these. So all the moons of Jupiter have their own bees. So there is the Europa bee, Callisto bee, Ganymede bee, Io bee. Okay, well, just the major moons, but you know what I mean. Oh, what does the Mercury bee do? Dude. More draconium. Actually, most of that is useless, but... Helium-3? Dude. Vanadium! Wait! We can get vanadium from a bee. This is incredible. Anyways, that's bred from the Jupiter bee. Sorry. Jupiter B is probably the way to go. But all of these give Jupiter Comb. So it's a matter of which... If there's a specific one we want to target. So Europa will give Jupiter Comb, which still gives all of them. But then there's Europa Ice and Europa Stone. So Europa Ice gives Ledox, that's nice. It gives a fictional element. It gives Naquadah. It gives raw, just pure barium. I don't even think we can do that yet. So Europa Ice is quite nice. What about Europa Stone? Mostly dog shit. There's Ledox, though. Then we can go here. Callisto B. What does the Callisto B give? Callisto Ice and Callisto Stone. Callisto Stone gives Callisto Ice and Galena. Though mostly dog shit. Okay, definitely not the Callisto B. What else? Ganymede. Ganymede Stone. That is hot dog shit. There's Palladium, but there's also a Palladium B that I haven't made yet, so, like, who cares? Then there's IOB. Now this one's interesting, I think. Oh, IO Glowstone. Infused Gold. Iridium Metal Red... Tantalum from bees. Infinite gas! Holy shit. Actually, I think we already get that. Infused Gold is huge. Okay, so... Now it's between Europa, Jupiter, or Io. So here's Io Stone. Here's Europa Stone. No, Europa Ice is what we want. This gives Ledox, and also this. What is this? Melodic Alloy. Oh, I see. Okay, here's the thing. Ganymede was the one that was... No, it was Io that was really good. So Io has infused gold at a small quantity. And also has its own thing. Now this will give Io Stone at 5%, and then also Jupiter Comb. Or we can do 10% Io Stone, and then still do this to get all these. So what do we want? Dude, I'm really eyeing up the IOB. I really want this IOB. Jupiter's probably better because you can do 1B for everything. No, this is still 1B for everything. You guys are misunderstanding. The IOB gives Jupiter Comb, which gives all of these. It's just, do we want more IO resources at the cost of some of the Europa Ice that we might still want? Because we're not excluding anything. It's just, do we want to focus on one of these? IO really seems like the way to go. And then if we want more Europa stuff, then we get a Europa B. And then that stacks the Jupiter Comb. Because this can all go in the same system. IOB would probably be better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What is this used in? Oh, Sonarium. It can also be used to duplicate IO Stone. What? Oh, no, it can't. Never mind. I'm now AFK. I've been sitting here for that long. Yeah, I think this is looking like an IOB. Also Callisto Ice in here. That's nice. I think 25%, if we amp these all up to EV, we're still going to be maxed out on Jupiter Comb. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, then after that, how many more can we fit in here? Okay, slight problem. This does not really fit. Like, I could get a big platform like that. You know what? I might. What if I do? Passive copper and tin from XP. I would be mad, but that's how you have to play the game. It is what it is. That's just the system they have in place. It's very dumb. Ah. If I had this 2 blocks farther, it would be better. Or actually better, if I could keep these all equally spaced. So that'd be 6 blocks farther. I can do that. We'll be back to B routing in a little bit. I just need to fix this wall. That's Vect. I don't want Vect, I want Jelt. Jeez. Okay, let me think about this. I want that kind of spacing there. We have that. Then we start the last one there. Then we go 2 blocks here. Current power gen? Hog-powered ECEs. There's 16 of them right there. Oh no. No. There we go. That leaves much better spacing on these. Everything's equal. How did I manage that? Oh, we might have gone outside of the glass sky. No, we're fine. Path might, though. I'm gonna set up a CBD, but instead set up Hog. Yeah, I think you could probably get away with regular diesel or even steam until EV, and then switch to Hog. It's a bit dangerous, though. Oh, I guess... No, you can do Hog in HV, can't you? Because it just needs an EV LCR. I think if you got Hog in HV, that would be extremely powerful. And then just make sure it's very expandable, and you can continue growing it for your whole playthrough. Honestly, that is a very strong way to go. Because it scales all the way to LUV. Ugh. Disgusting. Why did I do that? Why doesn't it middle click? Whoops. Okay, there we go. Look at that. That's actually really cool. That turned out better than I expected. And then I'll have catwalks running all above it. The base is starting to get really big now, though. This is probably around the size of my TFG base. Nah, probably bigger by now. That base was quite large, though. My Nomi factory bases get a lot larger still, though. But of course they do, they go to UHV. What's this one? Well, we want a Venus bee. We're gonna get a Venus bee. It's gonna be a lot of work, but we're gonna get a Venus bee. Here, this has the options of Mercury or Venus, right? Jupiter breeds into... Oh, also Saturn. Can we do Saturn yet? I doubt it. Okay, we absolutely can. Wait, we can get a Saturn bee without getting a rocket to Saturn. Why does it require dimension asteroids? That's broken. Also, there's a Ledox bee, which means all my stuff about trying to get Ledox is dumb, which is nice because I actually dodged Ledox by doing IO. That's nice. Anyways, Ledox-B, pretty easy. It does give Space Comb. I think we can just breed it in the asteroid belt. No, it requires Europa, but we can go to Europa. So breed a Ledox-B, so we can get a Saturn B. We can get a Saturn B. That's broken. That's very broken. We shouldn't be able to do that. So there's 3 moons that matter for Saturn, but they're not all made by the Saturn comb. Because there's Enceladus slush. Well, it better not be that good. Okay. Okay, well... Wait, that's so broken. That's raw trinium. We can get trinium in Ivy now. Ooh, that's pretty good for Tinker's tools. I do like that. Oh, that's really good for Tinker's tools. I finally have an upgrade for Void. Anyways, that's not what we care about. What can we actually use trinium for this early? I'm not sure. Okay, but that is trinium. Now, you may be like, oh, but this needs Naquadah coils. That thing heats up enough. ZPM wires, we already have Osmiridium cable. It's way better. Because this is a loss of 3, and Osmiridium is a loss of 1. And also has crazy amps, so we already have that. That's what we use for our main power transfer right now. Dude, what do you do with trinium? Wait, we can make Naquadah alloy. Okay, I don't know if we can smelt this one. This one's a bit higher. It would be very funny if we could get Naquadah alloy. Trinium coils were a thing. I don't think they are in GTNH. No, they are. Unfortunately, we can't get an assembler that powerful. Yeah, I don't know, but that does seem very funny. So the Saturn B wouldn't give a lot of Enceladus slush, but an Enceladus B would. Because the Saturn comb skips out on that. It's just Enceladus and Titan. What does Titan give? Titan also gives trinium. We may have to rethink our whole thing here. Also gives emerald. This is mostly okay. I do like this, but we already have bees to do that. But there's trinium in the Titan bee. There's a little bit more trinium in the Enceladus bee. Mysterious crystal is also interesting. I don't know what this is used in, but it's nice to have it passive. I think it is an obvious choice to do Enceladus, though, because otherwise we're not producing a lot. The comb produces plenty. That's good. Install this stone. What do you do? Install this glowstone. Nice. More mysterious crystal. Chrome. More trinium. More Naquadah. I think it's very obvious to do Enceladus. I think it's kind of just dumb to continue checking. How do you spell it? Okay. There we go. And I didn't even put B in it. Bess, fully. Can go to Jupiter? No. The Jupiter bee doesn't need to be bred on Jupiter. It's just in the asteroid belt. I don't know why. So, Enceladus bee, I don't think we're gonna do any other bee. Wait. If we can get Trinium... No, I don't think we can go to Enceladus, though. Yeah, it's tier 5. That's a no. Okay, no Trinium bee. That would have been very funny. There is a whole line of stuff here. In LUV, we'll be able to get the Uranus bee, so I'm kind of just curious. Tetrahedrite, that's finally passive antimony. Argon, that's alright. Miranda, is that the one I was just looking at? Yes. Dude. There. Quantium, no, that's U235. Oh wow, that's very good. Okay. Big sidetrack. Jupiter B also gives Venus B. Where? Here, Venus B. So Venus B gives Venus Comb. Is there other ways to get Venus Comb? No. Other ways to get Venus Dust? No. So that's just obvious. We do the Venus B. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's not much of a debate for Venus. Venus is just good. And is that all the bees we can get at this point? Maybe the bee breeding tree shows more. I don't actually think it does. Oh, it would be nice to have this. And this would go in the same system because of the centrifuge. Look at that in there. I have no clue just how many things this gives. It seems bottomless. I don't even know how I'm supposed to store this. Like, maybe I'll get a subnet. Just so that it doesn't leak into the main net. But yeah, that just produces shit for us. Okay, well now I want to fill in this last spot, so what's the last thing we're gonna have in this system? Uranus honestly doesn't seem that good. But I guess there's a Neptune bee, wouldn't there be? Yeah. So Neptune gives Proteus and Triton. Adamantium, okay. The only good one in that, though. This is pretty good. This is alright. The Neptune bee is alright. I think it's nice to have all this produced by bees, but it's also, like, not crazy. Oh, but it goes further. There's a Pluto bee. Pluto ice and Pluto stone. What about Charon? Is there any Charon bee? No, okay. Black plutonium. There's already a black plutonium bee. This is actually dog shit. Pluto ice. Dog shit. Anyways, next. Oh, it is required to get out there, but now Make and Haumea. I swear there's an A at the end of Haumea, because I've always pronounced it Haumea, but is it just Hame? Vega. Oh, it keeps going. Okay, Make gives mostly dog shit. And are those who know? Oh, 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 oh. Okay, Haumea's pretty good. We could make it Haumea. But, like, Tauceti? Jesus. Oh, there's also just a straight infused gold bee. Well, that kind of ruins the fun. What's the other one? Make bred into a lot of bees. Jeez. So Vega gives awakened draconium and europium. And neutronium. Honestly, it'll probably be the Vega bee. Price Vega bee surface rock. Yeah, I'm not gonna plan this far. That's an empty spot for whatever rock bee comes next. So, we have our work cut out for us. I also need to make a rare earth bee. So I'm gonna get a to-do list, and we're not gonna do this today, because I've already been live for over 5 hours. But let me get this going. Also, I have to get Lapatron and Enderium, so... wait, we decided to do a different bee, didn't we? Not Mars. It was gonna be Phobos? Phobos, Io, Enceladus, Venus, and then DOB. Can I get DOB? Yes, okay. Lapatron and Enderium. I wish you could edit signs. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. No, there's one more. Venus. I forgot Venus. Well, this is gonna be a project. Look at Centauri B? Okay, fine. Well, because we still have a little bit of time, I'll do that. Centauri B. Alpha Centauri... Right, these are all really dumb. Okay, these are all really dumb. I'm gonna be honest here. These get really dumb. There's also this, which is basically the same, but it gives enriched Naquadah and normal neutronium as well. Sure, awesome. It breeds further, by the way. This one's specifically Alpha Centauri. Well, that's the same. What? It's exactly the same. Okay, well, what about the parts of it? Make went into Vega, Centauri, and Barnarda, which makes Bedrockium honestly, this one's underwhelming compared to the other ones, I'm sorry. Guys, this is all from bees, by the way. We're gonna be making this from bees. This is really balanced, I think. This is bad. It's just... that one's worse. It's the same thing, but worse. Barnarda E. It's gonna give... oh, Barnarda E. Nice. It's bad. Okay. Barnarda F. It's also bad. But it does give a Cosmic Neutronium B. So that's nice. I think bees are just so beautifully balanced. It's just so... it brings a tear to the eye. It's truly one of the GTNH moments of all time. What other bees are there here? These really are the solution to everything? Yeah, I thought, like, we couldn't passive Tantalum. No, we can. IOB gives 30% Tantalite. Which is still pretty slow. Like, it's not great, but I can scale it. Yeah, what we have to pay attention to here is that, yes, this... Oh, that's 30% for 9. That's actually pretty damn good. That's actually pretty damn good. As long as I keep this at EV, that's like... That's at least 200 tantalum a day, I think. I'm gonna have to electrolyze so much shit here. Having infused gold like this is nice, though. Oh. Well, that solves a problem. We can make fluxed electrum now. Yes. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know if I'll do that. Is there any other space bees we missed? I think that's all of them, right? Vega B. Oh, it's different. No, it's not. It's exactly the same. Naquadah, I didn't even realize that. I think Vega's actually the best one, because this is crazy. Doesn't even breed into anything. Why doesn't this line cover any of these? Tantalum through a Pluto B? That's probably worse, though, no? IOB is already really good. Yeah, this is like... Red Garnet doesn't even give Tantalum. What are we talking about? I think if I want more Tantalum, which I don't even need that much, but if I want more, then I would just scale up the IOB. Because I think the reason a lot of these stone bees exist is so that I actually try to scale up these systems. So a lot of these are going to be, probably by LUV, I'm going to scale up the centrifuge to be IV centrifuges. The beehives themselves are going to be IV, they're going to be stacked on top of other things like... This IOB is probably going to be shared with a Europa bee, and they'll both produce Jupiter comb that makes more IO stone. And I think that could probably get a recipe done every 40 seconds. Which is like, on average... What is that? Like 0.13 tantalum per second? No, tantalite per second. Yeah, it gets slow. It's slow. That's the problem. We just have to scale a bunch. And it's running constantly. The thing with this is that we're on a server. This will go way, way longer than someone who's not, like, letting it run constantly. So yeah, bees are going to be the thing for the rest of the playthrough. I don't think there's any resource that can't be automated with bees. I mean, let's just take a random look here. Okay, we already have that. Pantlandite, well, that's nickel and sulfur, so we already have that. Pyrotheum. Pyrotheum literally has a dedicated bee, specifically for pyrotheum. Magnesium, so yeah, all of these can be made with bees. I can't think of anything that can't be made with bees. Oh, cerium-rich mixture. Surely this can't be made with bees, right, guys? Surely. Surely it can't be made with bees. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. We have a lot of work ahead of us, but we have it actually written down on a sign. We're gonna do the Great Bee Breeding tomorrow. It's actually probably going to be the longest bee breeding stream I will ever do. I might record it too, because then I can montage it in the Project Singularity summary video. But like, here we go. That's our job. So anyways, thank you all for watching, and God bless.